This is Deadhorse, Alaska, the northernmost road-accessible point in North America, and from here, we're attempting to drive all the way to Mexico. It's the first leg of our adventure taking on the entire Pan-American Highway, from the Arctic Ocean to the southern tip of South America. Over 7,000 kilometers lie ahead in just this episode alone, starting with 800 kilometers of frozen gravel through the heart of the Arctic in the middle of winter. If something goes wrong out here, you don't call for help. You figure it out or you freeze.
That's cold.
This is the Pan-American Highway.
Oh my.
Oh, something. Oh, check engine just came on. ABS light and traction control light just came on.
Arctic foxes.
It's so magical.
I can't feel my hands.
And I just paused for a second just to make sure that he's okay.
Yeah, it's starting to get more than a little worrying.
This might be our only heat source for tonight.
This is gonna be tricky.
Being up here in the north in the cold where it's like minus 20 something, it's not that fun for something like this to happen. It's one of my favorite places. Cactus. My hair is already frozen and it's been like a minute. Just look at this view.
I don't know, it's the wildest thing that's ever happened.
This morning we've got a few things to take care of before we can start heading south down the Dalton. A couple days ago, the driver's side door handle broke, so now the door won't open, which is a problem because the gas tank can't be accessed unless that door is open, so now we've got to figure out how to fix it or we'll be stuck up here in the Arctic.
Well, it's a little hard without being able to open the door because the trim here is kind of stuck up against the dash, but we can kind of pull and get back and behind, and hopefully I can somehow get the door open that way, but it's a little tricky.
How's it going up here?
Not great, honestly. This is really tricky. I'm a little stumped right now. Got it open. Yay! Thank you for making breakfast. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for working on the door.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a pain going forward. I think we're gonna have to kind of tape the fuel door kind of to the actual door because I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix it because there's actually a piece of plastic that's broken. So I'm gonna have to wait until maybe back in Fairbanks I can jerry rig it. And I'm gonna leave kind of the door apart in case I really do need to get it open, but it's a real pain to get it open right now. But at least that'll do for now.
Yeah.
Me and fuel up and keep moving on.
Fun stuff.
Yeah.
Putting on our snow pants for our drive south.
One of the scariest things about van life in the Arctic is will your van start in the morning? Because engines don't like to start when it's cold out. So we're gonna run the glow plugs here for a second. Okay, here goes.
Well, we're gonna start making our way back south, but first we're gonna drive around Prudhoe Bay a little bit to see if we can spot any wildlife. We're really hoping to see a polar bear, but we were told that it's not likely at all. They've already all migrated across, but the thing is one was spotted here 6 days ago, so part of me has like a teensy little bit of hope. But apparently grizzlies are really common up here, which is surprising. They're getting their last meals before they start heading out to hibernate, so maybe we'll spot some grizzlies. Honestly, even if there was a polar bear out here, really don't think we would be seeing it. Everything is pure white. You can't even see where the ground meets the sky. We were really hoping to not have to drive south in an Arctic whiteout, but here we are. Everything's just pure white. But I'm really grateful for all the posts on the sides of the road so we can actually see where the road is at all times. And the fact that the roads are raised. Like, they're quite a bit higher than the actual tundra and the surrounding landscapes, so that's really nice.
Makes it a little easier to stay on the road and a little safer probably.
Yeah. But the roads are pure ice for quite a bit of the drive, so that's also very sketchy. How much is gas?
$6.88. For context, it's like $3.30 something down in Fairbanks, so a bit more expensive, but you don't really have much option. Okay, now we got that. Okay. And now it's working. Okay. So this pump is different. You have to both flip up the handle, and you have to spin this blue lever. Yeah.
You know, I don't like winter. I've always, well, maybe when I was a kid I liked it, but as I got older, I just never liked winter. It was just too cold. But wow, is it so beautiful in here in the winter. It's just magical. Like, the last few days we've had up here was absolutely stunning. Like, golden hour and blue hour, the aurora. Everything's just absolutely stunning. Coming up here in the winter and van lifing in Alaska in the winter is a little bit crazy to me. But the overall experience has been tough, but really rewarding to see how beautiful everything is. And fuel came up to how much?
$125. More expensive for 18 gallons.
It's officially time to start heading south. This is the furthest north we can go. And from here on out, it's just heading south. Another game of where did Will put the keys? Here on Krista's compass.
We always love these games.
They're not in the ignition this time, they're not on the dash, they're not behind the wheel, they're not in this little compartment. There they are. Yay!
Alright. Onward and downward.
We're gonna go in and use the nice warm restrooms that are accessible to us while we can before we head south and, have to do our business outside in cold.
Hi, it's me from the future, just popping in to say we had no idea what we were getting ourselves into. In just a little bit, you'll see us battling negative 40-degree temperatures, and let me tell you, the last thing you want to do in that kind of cold is dig a hole just to use the restroom. Back then, we didn't have our Boxio, and we really wish we had. It's one of those things you don't really think you need until you absolutely need it.
It's a super simple, waterless, portable toilet that uses a dry composting system, so there's no smell, no mess, and no chemicals. It separates liquids and solids, and all you do is add a bit of hemp litter after each use. Setup takes less than a minute. We keep it tucked under the bed and pull it out when we need it, whether it's freezing cold, the middle of the night, or we're camped far from civilization. It's a total game changer. It's a small piece of gear, but honestly, it's made a huge difference in how we travel. If you're looking to make life on the road or off it a little more comfortable, we've dropped a link in the description. It's definitely one of those things we wish we had from the start. Leaving Prudhoe Bay feels different than arriving. After everything we've experienced, the brutal cold, the endless ice, the near misses on slick roads, there's a nervous energy about heading south. The Dalton gave us an unforgettable journey, but we now know what it's capable of. The only way out is the same way we came, one careful mile at a time.
Well, that was super unexpected. We just saw a little Arctic fox run across the road and he took off pretty far, so I don't think getting photos of him would have been pretty easy. And it's really not a good spot to pull over to be doing that, so we're just gonna let him be. But I'm happy we saw another one.
Yeah, they're so cute.
Every now and then we can feel the wind gusts hit and it just makes us fishtail a little bit on the road. It's a little sketchy.
Yeah, this road is pure ice. Like, there's a reason they call it the ice road. I don't think you can make a road much more icy.
Unless it was actually a road of ice
Yeah.
on a lake.
I don't know, I'd say this is pretty similar. I guess there is some little patches of pavement here and there, but I'd say
Yeah.
like 95% ice, maybe
Oh, yeah,
96,
more.
something like that.
Yeah. It's a little sketchy.
Arctic foxes are surprisingly fearless around humans. Out here, they don't see us as a threat, just another part of the frozen world around them. But today, they weren't watching us. They were focused, moving with quiet determination, completely immersed in their task. We sat there, cameras in hand, watching as they carried on like we were nothing more than part of the landscape. A rare moment, a quiet glimpse into their world.
Wow.
That was really cool.
That was really cool.
Just that alone makes coming up the Arctic worth it.
They let us so close to them. Got some pretty good photos. They're just so cute.
They are. I don't think there's many cuter animals out there.
No, not very many. But we should probably get back on the road and find a spot for the night.
Seems like the sun might have set while we were out there. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like
I
2:50.
know. He's curled up in a ball over there. Oh, now he's going again. It's not looking like we're gonna get any aurora tonight.
Yeah,
It's looking pretty, probably
solid.
clouded, yeah.
we'll see. If it clears up,
If it clears up, great. If not, then
oh
oh
well.
well.
We got some Arctic fox today, and that's
Yeah,
the highlight. Like, you can't
Yeah.
get much better than that.
exactly. Just spotted some caribou right out there, not even a mile down the road from where the foxes were. We drove by some muskox. It's a great day for wildlife.
Well, it's cool to get to see caribou, muskox, and Arctic fox all within a few minutes. That's something that's pretty unique, and those were all three animals. Well, I guess I'd seen caribou before, but the muskox and Arctic fox I hadn't seen before coming here.
I've never, well, actually, yeah, I have seen a caribou in the wild. I lied.
But
I've never seen a herd of them. It's not that big of a herd, but it's big to me because I've never seen it before.
And it's hopefully we'll see. I'm really hoping to see a bigger herd of caribou up, maybe with the mountains in the background, because I think that would be really pretty.
Out on the tundra, a small herd of caribou moved through the snow, steady and unbothered by the cold. Even in this harsh environment, they seemed effortless, built for the Arctic, built to endure. For a moment, we weren't just watching them. They were showing us what it means to belong to this land.
Yeah.
Alright, let's find a spot for the night.
Yeah, we're gonna head on and see what we can find.
Got some peanut butter and honey sandwiches to hold us off for a little bit longer.
Kind of eating them in a really otherworldly looking place. The fog here, we're like just above the ice fog. And yeah, it's a really unique looking area.
Oh, we found our spot for the night, and now it's time to see if our diesel heater will turn on.
God. Yay! Oh, heat. It would have been a cold and miserable night, and I really, really didn't want to have to take the seat out and go work out there in the cold. It feels like it is very, very cold outside. Maybe the coldest yet. So I'm really glad about that.
It's finally time for dinner. Our heat's working. Yay! I'm so thankful. We're heating up some dinner now. We're making some leftover spaghetti. And
I got bad hat head.
yeah,
Don't judge.
he always has bad hat head. Always. You know I'm right.
Yeah. Sometimes even when I don't wear a hat. Anyway, we're gonna heat up some spaghetti, and it's gonna be delicious. Cause I think both Krista and I are pretty hungry.
Starving. And starving.
Starvicio.
And I actually have service here, so we might be able to watch a movie tonight. We were going to last night, but with all the mishaps that happened,
We didn't have time.
yeah, we didn't have time. It was getting pretty late, so, and we were tired. Dinner is served. It must be really cold outside because it's not cold, like super cold in here, but it's not warming up as much as we'd like it to. It's an alright temperature, but it could be a little warmer in here. We're done eating dinner. We're gonna watch a few more episodes of Dreaming Spanish before we watch our movie. And we're making some hot chocolate.
Some flour.
I like to take my marshmallows out and then add them to my hot chocolate after. Because if you just leave them in and you stir in the boiling water, they just melt. If you want marshmallows in your hot chocolate, pick them out first. Have to poop.
Oh no. It is very cold outside.
Have to dig a hole.
Will it work?
I'm looking for you, Ruby.
We finished our movie and Will just poked his head out to check outside and see if Lady Aurora decided to show up. And of course she did. The sky was lit up green, so we're gonna go outside and go enjoy it for a little while.
The aurora stretches across the Arctic sky, ribbons of greens and yellows flowing like a living painting with hints of purples flickering at the edges. But under the moonlight, everything feels different. The usual deep contrast softens, the colors take on a gentler hue, blending seamlessly into the glowing night. The snow reflects the sky's energy, turning the entire landscape into a soft, luminous world. Even in the stillness, the aurora moves, fading, pulsing, and dancing to a rhythm only the Arctic knows.
Wow, it is cold out there. You know it's cold out when you breathe in through your nose and your nostrils just feel like they're freezing right up. And when the air just kind of like feels like it's burning, it hurts. We're just thinking that this is gonna be one of the last times that we see the aurora up here. We still have another like 2.5 weeks up here in Alaska, but that doesn't mean that the sky is gonna be clear or it's gonna be a good show. So I really didn't want to go outside tonight. I was just so tired from this week, and I just wanted to curl up in bed and go to sleep, but when the aurora's out, you gotta go out and see it. I live in Canada and it gets pretty cold there in the winter, but I mean, there's a few times where I've experienced cold like this, but I think this is like a... I don't know if I could handle this so frequently. And nothing burns like the cold. Like, you don't realize sometimes that the cold can actually burn. And, you know, just like taking pictures with your camera with no gloves on, like your hands burn just from touching the metal. And like I've been out here for like not even 5 minutes and my hair's frozen. Check that. It's just icy. Like, no wonder the diesel heater is struggling. But I mean, if it gets any colder in the van, I don't know if we could stay up here. I think we might have to like push on, but with the temperature it is right now, I think we could tough it out with a few layers in the van. But anything colder than that, I think we'd have to head on. I don't think we'll be spending too much time outside today. My face is burning, but wow, it is beautiful up here, especially at this time of day where everything's just pastel and just is magical.
Oh man, so I'm wearing warm gloves and my fingers are already feeling like numb, like the burn. And Krista here is wearing much smaller gloves, so I can't even imagine how cold.
The air cuts through mine, but right now my hands are in fists so that I can keep my fingers warm.
It's just crazy though, also, like the amount of ice already on us. Wow, it is cold. It got down to close to 0 Fahrenheit in Deadhorse, and we had the heat on max. And it was probably 75, 80 degrees with the fan going in there because we were trying to burn off some soot. So having the fan on max tonight and keeping it just barely above freezing in the van, I think it's got to be pushing 30 below. Unfortunately, we don't have any temperature gauge or anything to really tell, so all we can go off is vibes, and the vibes are chilly.
We're gonna take some photos this morning. Pretty mountains around us, some pretty light. How are you feeling, Will?
Very, very cold, like my hands are burning. And I was wearing big warm gloves, but Not enough. It is muy chilly.
Very, very cold.
There's something special about the Arctic, a place where the brutal cold seems determined to snuff your breath away, yet the beauty is somehow even more intense than the cold. Endless glowing white, gently kissed by golden hour that never fades, and backed by the most beautiful, towering pink mountains.
How are you feeling?
My toes are so sore. My hands are a little cold. I don't think either of us have winter boots that are made for up here. My coat is definitely warm enough. Like, I'm not struggling like for warmth here. My legs are a little cold, but my feet are what's really killing me right now.
See how thick the ice is on
Yeah.
her hair.
And that's after it's melted off a little bit already.
Very cold out there.
Yeah.
Very, very cold. I'm a little concerned. Will the van start up? We'll have to find that out in a
Yeah.
bit, but we're gonna have breakfast and stuff like that
Yeah,
first.
warm up, have some hot chocolate or tea or something, have some breakfast, and then we're gonna drive a little bit today, but not too far. We're planning on spending, 2 more nights up here?
Yeah, at least. Yeah, something
One
like
more
that.
night on this side of the pass?
Yep. And then maybe
So 3
2
more nights
Yeah,
then.
3 more nights.
So
Probably.
2 more nights on this side of the pass, and then 1 more night on the other side, and then zip back to Fairbanks and start making our way south a little bit. We're gonna make some, I don't know if Will's gonna make another coffee, but I'm gonna have some hot chocolate because I am chilly. And every once in a while, since this morning, we've been trying to figure out, there's been like this crackling sound, and we were kind of worried. I'm like, is that something like starting to catch fire? Like, what is happening? And then we just kept hearing it, and it's kind of like worrying. But then we realized
We have a jug of distilled water that was sitting by the door, and it's completely frozen and was crackling as it froze.
yeah. And keep in mind, like it's completely frozen, and it's inside the van on this side where we have the heat running.
Yeah.
So that's not good. It means it's pretty chilly in here. I mean, it's not that, like, it's, how do I say that? It gets, I feel like it only got frozen because when we drive, the heat's not on back here. So it gets very cold back here when we're driving.
Yeah, and then also the heat doesn't blow. Like, wherever the heat's blowing, it's warmer, but like in the cupboards, it's colder. Anywhere where the heat's not getting it gets really cold, so.
Yeah. But in here, yes, it's chilly, but we're okay. Okay, let's get some water for our nice warm drinks.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. I think our pipes are frozen.
Yeah, that's not good.
Not good at all. Oh.
Is everything in the jug frozen too?
No. The jug should be okay. Yeah, the jug seemed okay.
It sounded a little icy.
Might be, I don't know. Oh. Well, the water jugs aren't frozen, but I'm kind of a little worried that the pump, water in the pump might have froze, and that can break the pump, so really hoping that didn't happen. But we'll see. I'm also going to check and see if a fuse is blown. Maybe when it heats back up, even if something frozen there, it'll be okay, but likely that will destroy the pump because of like cracking the chamber. So really hoping that it's just a fuse, or that maybe we're lucky and nothing cracked or anything. Well, it seems like the fuses aren't blown, so that's not exactly what I was hoping for, but yeah, I think the only thing we can really do now is just wait until it hopefully warms up in here a little bit and see if it turns back on again, or
Is there
really
a way
what's
to
happening.
like disconnect it and put it by the heater a little bit?
Not really, not super.
I don't know how any of that works. So
Yeah.
I gotta ask. I'm sure you would have done it if that was something like that.
Yeah, it would be probably be a big mess, and also like with all I have it all plumbed and like with all the plumber's tape, I'm likely to kind of cause more damage than I would good. So
Well, good thing we saved my jug of water.
yep.
I knew I filled it up for something the other night.
It really doesn't feel that cold in there. It's like
Yeah, it's weird. But is it like metal?
yeah, so
Yeah,
that can
that's why.
that can let cold a little more.
Because even like feel my little tripod right now that the camera's on.
Yeah, it's pretty
Like
cold.
it's pretty icy.
Yeah.
So the pump is fine, okay? But as with any product, you can't have issues. That is a simple, not really a 2 minute.
Well, I think the pressure switch is gone in the pump, or there's a number of things that could have gone wrong, but end of the story, basically, I don't think we're gonna have running water for the next few days until we can get back to Fairbanks and I can really take it apart and figure out what we can do and if we need to replace or whatever. But thankfully we still have some water jugs and we can pour water. It's gonna be a pain, but I guess when you're in the Arctic, sometimes you gotta rough it.
We're gonna warm up and have some soup for lunch. We're getting pretty hungry and it's still chilly in here.
Nothing better than soup on a cold day. Maybe hot chocolate.
Welcome to the ice box.
Oh my god. It's cold up here.
Yeah, the diesel heater's temperature gauge, which was sitting kind of in between here and the back, said 0 degrees Celsius, so it's probably like in the 20s Fahrenheit up here.
Alright, moment of truth. Will the engine start?
So we're gonna run the glow plugs here. We're a little worried. It was probably around negative 30 below last night. Celsius, and that'll be the coldest this van's ever tried to start up in, so here goes. Okay, we're gonna run the glow plugs again. We're gonna run them twice this time. Okay, and running them a second time. Please, man. It does not like the extreme cold. No vehicle does. Okay, here goes. Oh, come on, come on. Okay, it was seeming like it might have wanted to die. Give it a little gas just to... It's not the smoothest idle I've ever heard, for sure, but oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Ugh. Okay. Now we gotta scrape the inside of the window.
Will's gonna go outside now and scrape the mirrors. Our window's still not very clear after all that work. Alright, that's basically the best that we can do. We're gonna start driving now so that it can warm up in the front and start defrosting
Yeah.
left, which is basically like 90% of it.
We got a little people. It's not the safest, but it'll do for now. Thankfully, the road doesn't have much traffic, and I can say I can just have to look around and we'll go slow.
Yeah. Alright, let's hit the road. This is safe. This is totally safe. Sorry, Mom. See, we're slowly starting to defrost over there. We got some little holes.
Yay!
figured out a technique I was using on my side here. We cleared up all this. Now Will's doing it over there. Just take a card, scrape from where it's already defrosted a little bit. Here's up. Better than what we've been doing.
Well, years of refrosted over. Gotta scrape them off again. It's really important to see when the trucks are coming behind you to pass. You don't want to get in one of their way.
Just really beautiful up here. We're surrounded by ice fog again, but really magical.
One last sunset on the north slope, the Arctic sky glows in soft pinks and purples fading into icy blues, a cotton candy sky stretching endlessly over the frozen tundra. It's a quiet kind of beauty, the kind that lingers long after you leave. We continue south, watching the last light fade, knowing this place has left its mark on us. There's a sadness in leaving, but also a sense of closure, the endless ice, the silent landscapes, the raw, untamed wild. We've seen it, we've felt it, and now, as the sky shifts to twilight one final time, we know it's time to move on, but a place like this never really leaves you.
Okay, will the heater start up? Really hope so. It's quite chilly. Don't want to freeze. Alright, power her on. It's a little nerve-wracking being out here when it's so cold and not knowing if your heater will start up or not. E8. Same error again.
Try number 2. What are we gonna do if the heat doesn't go on?
I don't know. I think we might have to just continue on, work our way, start working our way back at least. I don't know, to be somewhere a bit warmer, because right here it's just so cold and I don't want to have to take it apart here because I have to have my gloves off for part of it, and at this temperature it's just like within seconds.
And touching metal.
Yeah, it just burns my hands. But if I have to, I don't know, we'll think about it. But and also I don't like it right now when it's trying to start it up. We're gonna keep trying to start it up over and over, at least for an hour or so. But every time it starts up, it puts a little exhaust back here because it's shooting diesel, but it's not igniting is the problem. And so it's just kind of making white smoke. It's a white smoke machine, and that white smoke kind of gets sucked in on the cool down sequence. And so we'll have to turn on the fan, which is going to make it even colder back here so quickly. But I don't know, it's not ideal for sure. Maybe go scout around for photos a little bit while we're waiting for it to cycle through, so we're not breathing all the bad air in.
So we just went outside real quick to take a couple of photos. We retried the diesel heater a few times, and we keep 4 times now. And we got E8 again. We got back in the van after being outside for what, like not even 10 minutes taking pictures, and it just reeks in here. And then we tried turning on the fan, and it wouldn't turn on. It took a couple minutes for it to kick on.
Which is so weird. I don't know.
It's very weird. So that's another thing to add to all the issues we've been having up here.
I'm gonna go blow on the air intake some more. It's annoying to not have it going by this point. I'm not happy with how that's going.
One of the good things about being on this road is all the truck drivers that come up. So we always know that if something does go really, really wrong and we're stranded, there's enough traffic coming up here that we'll at least see somebody within the half hour, if not hour.
Still not working. Another E8. Oh, yeah. This is annoying.
What's it doing?
I don't know. It's making a weird noise.
Yeah, I hear that.
Maybe it's caught. It kind of sounds like it might have caught, actually.
Doesn't sound like it's doing too good.
Kind of sounds like it caught. I think we're good. I think it's weird because it caught before it even started pumping fuel, so with some residual fuel or something, I don't know. Maybe we just got the glow plug warmed up enough or something, but I think it has caught. We'll see. Yeah, I feel some warmth coming out. I think we're good though. I think we got heat.
Hey.
Yay!
You can actually see my breath in here. Barely. You guys probably can't see it on camera, but I can see it here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Little bit. It is getting a little warmer in here though. I really hope it gets warmer than it did last night. I was just telling Will that I don't know if I can handle being up here another night and having that much stress, not knowing if the heat's gonna start, and then just freezing for like an hour waiting for it to start.
Then also not knowing if the van's gonna start. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, especially this morning, like it really struggled starting. We do have a boost, but it is still very stressful. And yeah, like I mentioned, there's a lot of truckers that go by and, you know, we'll be okay. But it's still not fun. It's very beautiful up here and I'm really glad we came. But it's been tough.
Definitely.
The Arctic may have thrown every challenge it could our way, but we're still so incredibly thankful for the chance to take on this adventure. Driving our van to the Arctic has felt like stepping into another world, one so few get to see in person. The cold, the mishaps, the unexpected turns, they're just the beginning of this Pan-American adventure.
What are you doing?
This might be our only heat source for tonight. Do we have any marshmallows?
I wish.
Well, today was a very eventful day. But now we're getting pretty hungry. I think we're gonna have something to eat. We just don't know what we want to eat yet.
Something delicious.
Yeah, something delicious. We're both very hungry. And I feel like we're both very tired.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna eat here.
Just went to put a little oil in the pan and, oops.
here is our delicious meal for the night. Nothing special, but it'll do.
It's gonna be delicious. I love rice. I love tacos. What do you think?
Oddly satisfying.
So good. I love rice. I put a little lemon pepper, some curry powder, some garlic powder. So it's kind of like curried rice tacos, and the beans adds a very nice balance. So they're delicious.
Got a delicious hot chocolate to warm up.
We had a hot chocolate accident. Oops.
You're not supposed to make me laugh while drinking hot chocolate.
See, I tell all the funniest jokes and I look very funny.
That is not what happened. I don't even know what happened. But you made me laugh after when I had a hot chocolate in my mouth. And you can't do that. You know why? Because when I was a kid, I drank hot chocolate and someone made me laugh and hot chocolate came pouring out of my nose.
Oh no!
It hurt. It really hurt.
At least this time we didn't have that.
It almost happened.
A boy and a girl laying in a van. Will they freeze to death?
What the heck is that?
It's a nursery rhyme. Good one too. You feel all ready to sleep.
Well, we're getting bundled up one last time for the night. We're gonna go out and put some time lapses out and see if we get any aurora. We were gonna record the whole process being outside when we went to go set out our time lapses, but my phone died very quickly with how cold it is outside. But my battery percentage wasn't very high either, so we both got our time lapses out and we came back in the van and now we're all cozied up trying to get warm. It's still a little chilly in here, but it's not as bad as last night. I think it's a little warmer in here than it was last night. So I think we'll be okay.
We looked on the Windy app and it has some live temperature data coming in from different places. There's a oil pump station for the pipeline a couple miles up the road and it's currently negative 31 degrees Celsius, so pretty chilly. The weather report said it wasn't supposed to be that cold, but I think the weather forecasting up here is pretty garbage, so we don't really know how cold it will get tonight. If it's negative 31 now, I guess it's going to be getting close to negative 40 by sunrise, which is very chilly. So hopefully van starts in the morning and we aren't too cold throughout the night.
Fun stuff. We've had a lot of struggles on our adventure up here on the Dalton Highway and in the last couple of days especially. But I just feel really blessed to be able to be up here and just to be able to explore and travel full time like this and see all of these amazing views.
It's really incredible to be up here and see the Arctic foxes and all the Arctic wildlife, and the North Slope is just like another world. It's so cool and I'm so thankful to get to see it.
Yeah, it's very beautiful. Struggles and all.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're ready to head to bed and have a good night's sleep.
Hopefully.
I don't know what else to say.
Good night.
We woke up to frosty cameras and another beautiful Arctic sunrise. Unfortunately, last night's extreme cold took its toll on our van batteries and they dropped much lower than we expected, leaving us with a difficult decision to make. If we try to stay in the Arctic one more night, we will likely run out of power, leaving us with no heat and no way to start the van if the starter battery fails us too.
It's our last morning here on the North Slope. We're running low on batteries, and so we're gonna have to carry on and start working our way back to Fairbanks a lot quicker. We were gonna spend another night or two, but oh well, it's beautiful up here. A little ice fog this morning, so we didn't get as much light, but still really cool place.
We have a very long day of driving ahead of us, so we made a quick breakfast and got ready to hit the road.
All right, will the van start at 30 below?
We've got one final major obstacle left on the Dalton, Adagan Pass. It's the highest elevation pass in all of Alaska, and it's known to be treacherous year-round. In winter, it's even worse due to extremely unpredictable conditions and steep grade. It's one of the most dangerous stretches of road in the state, but also one of the most beautiful. The mountains here are raw, rugged, and completely bare. No trees, no shrubs, just snow, rock, and sky. As we reach the top, we are met with a sea of clouds stretching off to the horizon with only the rugged peaks of Gates of the Arctic National Park rising up like islands in a vast sea of gold. As we continue driving south, we can't help but think back on this adventure we just had. Arctic fox, caribou, aurora, and some of the most beautiful and unique landscapes I've ever seen. A part of me is definitely sad to be leaving this icy, magical land, but I truly can't help but be excited for all the adventures waiting for me as I continue this great Pan-American adventure. After 10 long hours rattling south, we finally made it back to civilization. After a quick resupply in Fairbanks, we headed right back into the Alaskan wilderness, to a place almost as cold as the Dalton. With only a little time left here in the north, we're trying to make the most of every moment.
Gotta warm up all our winter layers before we go out. We got our little diesel heater coming out here. Normally it keeps the van so warm, but it's at max right now, and it's probably like 45 in here.
We're in the Delta Mountains right now, and it's about minus 30, minus 35 Celsius. It's pretty cold. We have about a week left here in Alaska, so we're trying to make the best of it and see as much of these mountains as we can and head back down to Valdez area maybe. We'll see. People wonder why we stay up here in Alaska when it's so cold and it's winter, but it's mornings like this that keep us here. It's just so beautiful. Also, check this. My hair is already frozen and it's been like a minute.
Made it so hard to shoot with how frosted up the camera was.
It's also days like these where I question why we're up here still. It is very cold outside. We were gonna record some stuff outside for you guys, but my phone died within like 5 minutes, 10 minutes of being outside. And it was full battery, like full charge. I also had to take my gloves off for a few minutes, not even, and my hands were just like screaming at me. They hurt so much. They were literally burning from the cold. It was pretty bad. Our cameras were also frogging up. My hair was frozen, my eyelashes were frozen, but the beauty up here is kind of worth it. Kind of.
This morning, we're on the Richardson Highway about 30 miles southeast of Delta Junction, Alaska. Last night, when we found our campsite, the mountains were completely socked in, but this morning, we woke up to the most magnificent view. The towering north face of the 13,000-foot Mount Moffat is so large on the horizon, it almost doesn't feel real.
Delicious.
Wow! No!
Yeah!
Moment of truth. So the battery is not charging right now. I just checked on the little controller, and so that means we're going to plug in the heat lamp. That actually uses a lot of power, but hopefully that during the time we're driving will be enough to warm it up so we can actually get some charge in from the van's alternator while we drive.
This happens a lot when it's cold outside and we get the van really warm, and then we just get ice on the inside instead of the outside, so we have to scrape. And the easiest thing I found was using just a card. It's a Tim Hortons card because I'm Canadian, obviously.
The Richardson Highway is the only road that takes you into the true heart of the Alaska Range. Yet despite its beauty, the stretch between Delta Junction and Paxton is often overlooked by travelers because it's not a direct route to any of the most popular destinations in the state. But those who skip it have no idea what they're missing. Towering peaks, untouched wilderness, and a sense of absolute isolation, it feels like driving through a postcard. Following us through the valley, the Delta River winds its way down from the giant glaciers that flow between these massive peaks. In summer, its braided torrent can stretch more than a kilometer wide, but this time of year, it melts into the endless white expanse. The Alaska Range stretches over 600 miles, carving a massive divide across the state. It's home to some of the tallest and most dramatic mountains in North America, including Denali itself. Here, the mountains don't just sit on the horizon. Their jagged ridges rise sharply from the valley floor, completely surrounding you.
We found our spot for the night, and I'm just catching up on my journaling. I didn't do my journaling last night, or this morning. And we're just gonna have some peanut butter and honey sandwiches. And then we're gonna head out and shoot sunset in a little bit. It's like, what, 2 o'clock?
2:30, something like that.
2:30?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2:30, almost 3, I guess. Not 1 o'clock. And it's already like golden hour. And it stays golden hour for several hours, so we have plenty of time. But sunset is at like, what, 3:30, 4?
Like 3:30, I think.
So sunset's actually pretty early. Wow.
Yeah. Well, doors are frozen shut. Got that one, but we'll see if we can get the sliding door.
Cold weather problems. There's a lot of them.
Just come out the front here.
Heading out, take some pictures. It's not as cold as this morning. The mountains are really pink. Really pretty.
Unreally pink.
Yeah, they're like really pink, like unbelievably pink. Like you'd probably think it's photoshopped. You can't really see it as well, but
Great.
yeah, it's pretty crazy. Which way are we going?
We're going down here. We're gonna go down at the riverbed, get some photos down there. Hopefully the light holds. But it's really, really beautiful.
Hey, you're too fast. I'm trying to run with my arms straight out.
Yeah,
you
that's
make me.
It's even pretty in front of us.
My hat keeps getting pushed down.
So this is actually a trail to Kastner's Glacier. It's an ice cave and it's incredible. And I think we're gonna go there tomorrow. But yeah, we're just gonna go right now down at the riverbed to get some photos for sunset.
Just look at this view.
While this is only the start of our journey down the Pan American Highway, Alaska has already left its mark on us. These frozen landscapes and towering peaks, it's impossible not to fall in love with this place. Every turn has been an adventure, every mile unforgettable. But as we head south, we know this is only the beginning. A whole world of wild places and new experiences lies ahead, and we can't wait to chase them.
Well, I messed up. Remember how I told you guys about plugging in that heat lamp to keep the batteries warm or warm them up so they would charge? Well, when we stopped, I forgot to turn off the inverter, and so it kept sucking power. And it sucks quite a lot of power, 24 amps. Krista just realized that I had forgotten to turn it off, and we're already down to 47% battery, which is not great. We were fully charged yesterday evening, and so to burn through more than half the battery in a day gets a resounding thumbs down for me. That means we're going to have to move on probably a little bit faster than we wanted to find somewhere to charge. But oops. I may have messed up and cost us a lot of battery, but it's not all bad here. We're about to have a delicious supper. Well, once we finish making it.
You just kissed me on the screen?
Mm-hmm.
No. Well, it's still pretty cold outside, but it's not as cold as this morning, thankfully. Our doors are frozen shut except for the passenger door in the front. So Will was saying that, you know, if we can't get the doors open in the morning, then we're just gonna continue on. But I'm just glad that we're inside the van. I'm more worried about being able to get in the van than being able to get out, especially in this cold. Now it's time to make dinner. We're gonna make some moose tacos. We made some a couple weeks ago and they were so delicious. Probably one of the best meals we've made on the road. So we're excited to make that again. Yay.
Need to wash my hands first.
in the cold, cold water.
It's actually decently warm. The heater's been that first little bit is decently warm, then it gets the stuff that was in the jug and it gets very cold. But I think the heater warms up the pipes, which is a good thing, so we don't freeze. Or usually don't.
I'm thirsty.
So we got a real Alaskan moose steak here from this fall. We're heading to Mexico next, so combining a little bit of Mexican and Alaskan. I think we're both starting to look forward to the warmth and the nice food and all that. I mean, it's so beautiful up here, but the cold does get old eventually.
I keep saying that I'm gonna miss Alaska because it's so beautiful, but also I'm excited to get out of the cold. My body doesn't handle very cold and it doesn't handle very hot well. I get very cold easily, but I get very hot easily.
Oh, looks like it's a good cut. I mean, I really have zero idea what a good cut of moose or really any meat looks like,
I
but
was gonna say, there's no way you know what a good cut looks like.
this is what it looks like.
Eating well in Alaska on a tight budget isn't easy. Grocery prices out here can be brutal. But we just passed through Fairbanks, where food is a little more affordable, so we stocked up on some fresh ingredients. And after living off mostly pre-packaged food on our trip up the Dalton, this feels like a real feast. Fresh, flavorful, and exactly what we've been craving.
This is not a very good meat knife.
Well, you're supposed to use a fork to cut meat.
Well, I'm not very experienced at this. What? You're so much better at that. I was also not running it back and forth. Learning how to cut meat. I grew up vegetarian, so. Are you excited about the tacos?
Yes, I am. It's gonna be delicious. So good.
Maybe describe what what moose meat tastes like.
I don't know. It kind of tastes like beef, but better. More wild. It's got a wild taste. Ah, yes. Our favorite sound.
Fire alarm going off. These are so good. Definitely one of my favorite meals we've made on the road.
We got up quite later today than usual. Well, for a second there, I thought we were going to have snow in our faces and just blew up a bunch of snow. But yeah, we're here in the Delta Mountains. We're coming out for a little bit of what's left of sunrise. Doesn't look like we're gonna get much glow on the mountains, but it's still really beautiful and it's good to get outside. It's not as cold as yesterday, thankfully. But yeah, today we're gonna just hang around in the mountains for a little bit and go check out an ice cave and see what happens. So, our door's frozen, but we can't get in. So we have to use this one. We decided to come in and put the drone up, and we're gonna have some breakfast and get ready to go see the ice cave.
The Richardson Highway in winter is something straight out of a dream. The Alaska Range stands frozen in time, its jagged peaks wrapped in white, stretching far beyond what the eye can see. Winter van life isn't always easy. The cold seeps in, the roads can be unforgiving, and every mile is an adventure in itself. But moments like this, they make it all worth it. To wake up to these mountains, to drive through this winter wonderland. It's a reminder of why we chose this life. And honestly, we wouldn't trade it for anything.
Would you like some blueberries and oatmeal for breakfast?
Yeah, that sounds good. Well, we have a mouse in the house. Sounded like it was in the ceiling.
I hope not. It sounded like maybe down in the garage area.
I thought it was in the ceiling.
Oh, no.
I thought like something was falling on the roof of the van, and I was like, we're not parked under any trees for like snow to fall on us.
Maybe if we're lucky, it was just a raven on the roof then. But I don't think so. I've been worried about this. I know in winter, the rodents like to find warm places.
Well, lucky for us, the van hasn't been a warm place. I don't want a mouse.
Maybe he's cute.
Not so cute when it starts eating all of our wires, and we lose power in the ceiling, and we lose power in all. And speaking of power, what's our battery at right now?
I don't want to look.
Well, you don't have to look because we need to know what we're dealing with.
Oh no. Oh. 12%.
12%. That's not gonna last us the day.
For reference, we started yesterday with like 79%.
And I think we started today with like 18%.
Something like that.
And it's only been like an hour and a half, and we lost 5%.
Yay!
This is gonna be the first time in the winter we actually fully lose power.
That means we lose heat too.
Yeah,
Not ideal.
not ideal at all. We just passed by a guy who tried to go to the ice caves, and he said he couldn't find it.
Yeah, we were wondering why it took him so long. We saw his car at the parking lot for a couple hours, and I was just talking about, I wonder, was he climbing a mountain or something? But apparently he was wandering around for a while just looking for it. So, really hoping we can find it. It's a really cool place.
Well, we're lost. We're lost! We know the way back, but don't know where the ice caves are. I think we definitely got off trail. There's a lot of just like footprints that are like solo.
Yeah, kind of leading in weird directions. Like, we think the ice cave should be off to the left, and it looked like the main footprints came off this way. Like, we didn't see a place where the trail split, really, but I think we missed it.
There are a lot of tracks out this way, right here where we are, so it does seem like a lot of people come the wrong way and realize they can't find it. But the tracks end up leading over there, and they loop around a little hump and right back down and around.
Yeah.
Luckily for us, though, there's a guide on the trail who was just behind us, so we're gonna kind of
Sneak
be
in.
stealthy and watch where they go.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I feel bad because we didn't pay for the tour, but whatever.
Whatever.
I mean, we're not getting all the information from him or,
Yeah. It'll be fine.
stuff. So, but yeah, we hear their voices. We just gotta figure out where they went off to. Hiking to Kastner Glacier was an adventure before we even got there. We forgot to download the All Trails map, so finding the way wasn't as straightforward as we thought. But honestly, getting a little lost wasn't the worst thing. The views along the way were incredible. We found the ice cave.
It wasn't too bad. We would have found it anyway, but it definitely helped that we had some footsteps to follow from the group ahead of us. And it looks so different this time. I came here 2 years ago, something like that, and it's just completely different, but it's really beautiful. There's some frost on the ice, and it's blue, and there's some gold in the sediment. It's really pretty.
Stepping inside Kastner Glacier feels like stepping into a frozen cathedral. The walls shimmer in shades of blue, carved by time and melting water, creating tunnels and arches that look almost unreal.
We're gonna try to set up some lights and get some photos here. We're not sure if it's gonna work very well though, because it's still pretty bright outside. But we are on a bit of a time crunch since we're about to lose power in the van, and we don't know what's gonna happen when we lose power in the van, if it's gonna be really hard to get things to get going again.
So yeah, it would have been ideal to come here around sunset when it was like twilight and the light really catches the sediment and makes it look sparkle like gold. But we're gonna make the best out of the situation we can, and it's still really beautiful. We'll get good stuff no matter what.
Every year, melting and shifting ice reshapes the walls, carving new tunnels and formations while others disappear. Right now, it's a glowing blue wonderland, smooth ice walls, frozen ceilings, and delicate ice crystals hanging overhead. Stepping inside feels like witnessing a moment in time, knowing that next year, this place could look completely different.
We got some really cool photos here. We spent about an hour just taking pictures. Now my hands and my toes are very cold, so that's fun. The photos are probably gonna look a lot better than the little videos here, so keep an eye out on our Instagrams for the photos that we post from here.
When it's freezing outside, it's tempting to stay curled up in the warmth of the van, but the real magic happens when you step out and embrace the cold. The first few steps are always the hardest. Your breath hangs heavy in the air, and the wind bites at your face. But then, the world opens up. Snow-draped peaks, untouched landscapes, and the crisp silence of winter remind you why it's always worth it. Comfort is easy, but the real reward comes when you push past it and step into the wild.
I can hear the heater.
What's it at?
Gas.
7%.
Wow, sweet.
Hey, that's not too bad. Not too good either. We're packing up really quickly because it's nice light now and we want to get to another place to get a shot ASAP. So this is speed mode.
Here's another episode of Will the Van Start?
We are on a roll right now, so hopefully we don't lose our streak. Okay, here goes.
Oh.
Oof. For a second there, I was starting to worry, but you're good. So we're just continuing on. If we see anything else here before the sun fully sets, we'll stop and take some photos, but we may end up just heading on towards Glen Ellen, where hopefully we can find somewhere to plug in, because we need power pretty bad.
Otherwise, we're going to be very cold tonight. Good thing we have our snowsuits and sleeping bags, and it's not supposed to get too cold tonight, so I don't think anyways.
Yeah. But you know, it's never what you want to see running out of power in the middle of winter in Alaska.
Yeah.
Our van's batteries usually charge from solar or the alternator, but there's a problem. Since they're stored under our bed in the garage area, they get extremely cold, and lithium batteries can't charge unless they're above freezing. We use a heat lamp to keep them warm, but in these extreme Alaskan temperatures, sometimes that's not enough. The catch? We need power to heat the batteries so they can charge. That puts us in a tough spot. Our only option is to find a place to plug in.
We have like an hour and a half drive ahead of us.
Yeah.
And it'll be dark this drive, so we don't like driving in the dark that much, but sometimes we have to.
Yeah, we really need to find power.
Yeah.
We're really hoping to find a plug-in in Glen Allen. In these places where it gets really cold, they have plug-ins at like stores and libraries, stuff like that. Oftentimes, just for people to plug their cars in while they're running in. Just when it's extreme cold, they got to keep their engine block heaters on. But I don't know, might be hard to find it. We might get the knock for spending the night in these places, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it is what it is. We are now in Glen Allen. We just listened to our story for the drive, and now we are looking for a place to potentially charge up. We'll check the library, and it doesn't look like there's anything there, but here at the gas station, there's actually a charging port outside, so we're just checking to see if it actually works and if this is an option for us. But I think I'm gonna go in and use the restroom and maybe get a snack because I'm feeling pretty snacky.
No blood there. We'll drive around a little bit and find a spot that has one. Okay.
Well, there were no plugs at the gas station, and there's nothing here at the library, but now Will is just walking down over there to see if there's anything, and if it's drivable or if we'll get stuck. He's gonna see if there's any power over there.
There's a legit road to the sports fields. It's actually gonna try instead. See what time it closes.
Probably closes at like 10.
I don't know. Try it. Let's see. What's the whole left side trooper parking only?
No, I think it was just the last spot that was for commercial. Well, we're plugged in, but we're probably not charging yet. So hopefully we'll start charging up soon and we can put the heat on and get nice and toasty in here. But we're gonna go in the IGA and see what's in there and if there's anything we need. Well, we grabbed a tomato and some cheese. That's all we needed. The food here is pretty spendy. Not gonna lie. What did we see that was just like an outrageous price?
Eggs were
Eggs!
something.
Eat something for 12 eggs for a dozen. Like, that's crazy. So we just got what we needed, and now we're gonna make some dinner. We're just gonna warm up our pasta spaghetti carbonara that we made the other night. I'm excited to eat. And then hopefully the van starts charging, and hopefully we don't get a knock tonight.
We're parked across from the state troopers, so there's probably one out there right now patrolling, and when he comes back tonight, we'll see what kind of mood he's in. If he wants to come harass the poor vagabonds camping, or if we'll be able to get away with it. 3% says. I'm gonna come look back at the...
We went down 1%. We were at 4.
Oh no.
Now we're down
to 3. Should be like at least covering the draw right now, but it doesn't seem like it's even doing that. So I gotta go pull the mattress up and look at the charger, see what it looks like.
How is it warmed up?
Good. Muy delicioso.
It's still good.
Oh yeah. Oh. What?
You're already doing it wrong.
What?
You're doing it wrong.
What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to melt some butter first.
Oh. I thought they were a little easier than they actually are, but not far off. How much butter?
Let's like half of that.
Okay.
Oh. Rice Krispies ready.
Didn't take that long. It's pretty easy.
And now we're gonna have our Rice Krispie treat, watch another episode, and we'll see you in the morning. We'll let you know if we get the dreaded knock tonight.
I really hope not. I don't want to deal with the knock tonight.
Same. Cheers. It's like 8:20 in the morning. Morning. Well, we just got the dreaded knock, but thankfully it's 8:30 in the morning. So
Yeah, they were really nice about it too. We probably should have gotten up and just been on our way earlier, but we've been really tired, and so we were trying to get a little extra sleep, but it's all good.
But now it's we just packed up a little bit, and now we're gonna head on to the library and get a little bit of work done before we continue on our way. It's been an eventful 24 hours.
Yeah, but I'm so glad it charged up last night. We got up to 87%, so pretty good, pretty close to charge. That's really awesome.
We didn't fully lose power, which is good.
Yep.
But we're pretty close.
And so the adventure continues. We're powered up and ready to go.
Some mornings don't start the way we expect, and not every day on the road goes as planned, but that's just part of the journey. After a quiet day working at the library, we hit the road again, chasing the last light of day. We found the perfect road spot just in time to get a few photos. Golden hues stretching across the expanse of Wrangell Mountains, ending the day in a place that reminded us of why we love this journey. Because no matter where we end up, there's always beauty to be found.
Good morning. We're just outside of Glen Allen, Alaska. We're on our way to Thompson Pass to spend the night and a day. It is known as the snowiest place on Earth. So we'll see how much snow there is up there this time of year, and if we get any snow while we're up there.
The Wrangell Mountains are truly one of a kind, and this morning we have a front row seat to some of their tallest volcanoes. This incredible range is home to 9 of the 16 highest peaks in the US, along with the largest non-polar glaciers on Earth. What was just a simple roadside pullout for us to spend the night at has gifted us a morning view that is anything but ordinary. In front of us, the 12,000-foot Mount Drum stands tall, backed by the massive 16,200-foot Mount Sanford. As fast-moving clouds sweep across the horizon, we catch brief glimpses of 6 of America's 12 tallest volcanoes.
I hope the pass is going to be good. I hope it's not like super windy or anything. I've looked at the clouds, but I haven't looked at the wind. Seems like it should be okay, like not snowing, but no, wouldn't want to get drifted in up there.
Yeah, that would not be fun.
Also, I hope there's a pullout to camp. I'm guessing there's already probably a pretty high snowbank, so we'll have to see.
We only have a tiny shovel.
Yeah.
I remember last time we were up there, it was really windy, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, pretty windy. Not crazy, but...
We had really nice conditions, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like the pink light that was behind us.
Yeah. It's a really pretty place. I'm really excited to see it in winter.
As you can see, the van is a mess. We haven't really had access. Well, actually we did, but we forgot to fill up. So we're trying to be conservative and only wash whatever dish we need when we need it. So kind of gross, and I don't like it, but it is what it is. We don't know where we're going to be able to fill up water next.
Something you don't normally have to deal with when you're anywhere other than the very far north is when it gets really cold out, like negative 20, 30 below and beyond, your tires will actually freeze kind of a little bit flat, and so they're a little square. So for the first minute of driving, it's like bump, 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 bump as your tires are loosening up and unfreezing. We felt that this morning.
We have now been living on the road for almost a year.
Van life has been an incredible adventure filled with unforgettable moments, but it's also challenged us in ways we didn't expect. Everything just takes more time, from cooking and cleaning to staying warm, which means finding time to work has been a real balancing act. And since we both rely on social media for income, which has been pretty unpredictable, to be honest, we haven't been making enough to keep this sustainable. But moving forward, we are going to shift our approach. For us, that means slowing down, spending longer in each spot so we can put more time into creating content and building partnerships. Right now, we're still planning to continue our adventure down the Pan American Highway as long as we possibly can, but we're also staying flexible and open to wherever this path leads us. The truth is, this adventure, this channel, and sharing our story with you, it means the world to us. Right now, we're dedicating 20 to 30 hours a week to these videos. And while YouTube isn't bringing in much yet, we strongly believe in this platform's long-term potential. That's why we're going to keep showing up, because we love what we do and we believe in what we're building, and we couldn't do it without all of you who are already supporting us, especially our incredible Patreons and channel members. Your generosity truly makes a difference and helps us keep this dream alive. We're so grateful to have you with us on this journey. Experiencing winter van life in Alaska has been nothing short of unforgettable. The cold and extreme conditions have pushed us outside our comfort zone, but that's part of what makes this adventure so rewarding. The towering, snow-covered mountains and these endless golden hour skies, moments like these make every challenge worth it. Alaska has left its mark on us, and as we move on, we'll carry these memories with us, ones we'll treasure long after all the snow melts.
It's just so crazy, you know, we're like maybe 2 p.m. or something, and yet the sun's setting. It feels like you get up, you shoot sunrise, you have breakfast, maybe do a tiny bit of work. I don't know, the days are so short up here.
When it comes to the snowiest place on Earth, there's no clear-cut answer. It depends on how you measure it, annual snowfall, snow depth, or how many days a year it snows. But one place that always makes the list? Thompson Pass. This stretch of highway averages more than 700 inches of snow a year and has recorded a single season with more than 900 inches. And while it may not be the absolute snowiest place on the planet, it's almost certainly the snowiest year-round road in the Americas.
I was really expecting a lot more snow up here.
Me too.
Must not have been any big storms yet.
Yeah, I guess not. I feel like other places in Alaska have way more snow than
Yeah,
here.
definitely.
This is supposed to be the snowiest place on Earth.
Yeah. Well, you can see the snow marker poles are like
Very high.
15 feet high, 20 feet high, so obviously get a lot.
Yeah.
Thompson Pass has earned its reputation for a reason. With its unique location near the Gulf of Alaska, powerful storms regularly slam into these mountains, dumping as much as 90 inches of snow in a single day. That's why it's often featured alongside places like Japan's snowbelt and the peaks of the Cascades in Washington. But what sets Thompson Pass apart is its accessibility. Few places this snowy are crossed by a road that's open year-round, making this one of the most extreme winter routes anywhere in the world, and today we get to experience it for ourselves.
We made it to our spot for the night. It is very, very windy up here, so we won't be recording anything outside. Otherwise, all of the audio will just be, yeah, not good. So we'll take you around out there, but we probably won't say anything out there. It's just, yeah, it's crazy windy, but it's really pretty, and the sun is starting to set, and it's probably gonna go behind the clouds pretty soon.
Which is kind of sad. It's definitely not as white as I thought it would be up here. Combination of not much snow and wind blowing, but
We're expecting
still beautiful.
a lot more snow up here.
The wind out here was absolutely insane. We tried taking a few photos, but between my hair whipping around and nearly getting knocked off balance, it was not easy. And the drone, yeah, that wasn't even an option. It would have been gone in seconds. But honestly, that just made it even more fun. We spent half the time running around, getting shoved by the wind, and cracking up at how ridiculous it all was. And this is exactly why we love this place so much. No matter where you look, you're surrounded by the most incredible 360-degree views. Just endless, wide open beauty in every direction.
Wow. It's so windy out there.
Brutal.
I felt like my hood was becoming a parachute to just launch me in the air.
Yeah.
I'm like swallowing some hair.
We could recline right into it.
My coat started choking me.
Yeah.
It was kind of fun though.
Yeah, it was fun, but it hurt a little bit. And hoping it's still tomorrow, and hoping also that the wind isn't too bad all night, because it gets pretty loud in the van when it's windy, and we want to sleep well.
We're gonna eat our delicious meal and listen to the book we've been listening to. We've been listening to the Throne of Glass series, and we're on... What book are we on? Queen of Shadows, I think?
Queen of Shadows.
Queen of Shadows, and we're almost done. Like, it's getting to the really good part. I think we have about 15 more chapters to go, so...
Yeah.
We're gonna listen to that while we eat. And then I don't know what we're gonna do after, but we'll probably watch a show later tonight. I think it's gonna be an earlier night for us tonight. Not sure what time, but earlier than usual, I think. It's at bedtime.
Let's see. No. It's 5:39. We could make it bedtime. Oh, we've been going so fast for the last like 4 weeks since driving up the Dalton, and we're tired.
Yeah, we're starting to really feel it. We've just been laying here for like the last half hour, probably 40 minutes,
Yeah.
deciding what we're gonna do tomorrow. We're trying to see if there's a ferry from Valdez to Skagway, but it doesn't look like there's any running right now. So that's not available. We were just trying to see if we could save some money, but I feel like the ferry would have been more expensive anyway.
Yeah, probably.
So, yeah, I think we're gonna be starting to make our way out of Alaska starting tomorrow, and we'll be back in the Yukon in the next 2-3 days.
Alaska's been really fun. We drove basically every road. It's just a few small gravel roads that we missed, maybe 3, and then down to Homer. But yeah, it was pretty great. Definitely check out our videos on all the other areas in Alaska.
We're gonna watch a show for the evening. We're just gonna relax and take a bit of a break. We've been super tired, so
Get to bed really early.
yeah, we're gonna watch some Big Bang Theory if we can connect to our Servicio, but
It's kind of fake up here.
yeah, we'll see how that goes. If not, we have some stuff downloaded on Netflix, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna head to bed, have an early night, and we'll see you in the morning.
Good night.
Night night. Good morning from the snowiest place on earth. It is not very snowy up here, but it's still very windy this morning. We looked outside. We could still hear the wind. It's going crazy. The sunrise is starting to look nice, but unfortunately, it's just too windy up here to do anything. So we're gonna head back down to, what is it, Worthington Glacier?
Yeah, it's only a few minutes.
Yeah, it's only a few minutes away, so we're gonna head down there and see if we can get any good photos and if the clouds and stuff look nice down there as well. Last night we got quite a bit of sleep, but I also woke up a lot because of the wind and like the van shaking a little bit. Luckily where we are, it's a little less windy than right on top of the pass, so that's nice. Otherwise I don't think I would have slept much at all last night if we stayed right on top of the pass. We're still on the pass, but not quite at the top. But yeah, we're gonna head down. We just packed up. We want to get down there as soon as possible, so see you down there.
Here's another episode of us needing to scrape the windows from the inside. Luckily this time it's pretty easy. We've had some pretty bad scraping last time before.
Really thick ice, you just couldn't get anything.
It took us like so long to get it off.
Yeah, this one's easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
This is almost parking lot lighting. It seems like pretty much every time we get lighting that's really, really beautiful, we're in a parking lot somewhere like Walmart or a grocery store. It's just like a really epic sunrise or sunset where the clouds are just all like flaming and like pink and orange, and here it's really beautiful, but it's not quite like a parking lot lighting yet.
Ooh. That didn't sound very good. Oof.
Even though we missed out on the view at the pass this morning, what makes this place so amazing is how quickly the landscape changes. Drive 15 minutes one way and you're in a canyon with waterfalls. Go just 5 minutes the other way and there's a glacier right next to the road. The way the landscape shifts so dramatically in such a short distance is unreal. It's like stepping into a whole new world around every corner.
Well, I tried to turn a corner a little too sharp to turn around here, and it got into a little bit of a snowdrift, and oh,
Did we get out?
oh, come on, yay!
That could have been really bad.
Oh, glad I didn't have to whip out the little shovel, but you can see our tire marks back there. Oops. Got allowed, we got out.
This is, I think, probably our last full day here in Alaska, so it's a little bittersweet. Like, I'm really sad to leave, but at the same time I'm looking forward to the rest of the adventures to come. And I'm really looking forward to seeing my family in December, so.
It's been really fun up here. It's been really beautiful. Really a treat to be able to spend so much time, but gotta move on, and Mexico's calling. That's gonna be great. Lots of great tacos and
I cannot wait.
beaches
for the
and
tacos.
warmth. But I know I'm gonna miss it up here. Our next big mountains like this will be in South America,
Yeah.
so
It's gonna be really hard going from one extreme to the other. Like, we're going from like minus 30 below.
we were thinking, you know,
Celsius.
when it was like 15 below, that it's feeling like nice and warm. We're enjoying the sunny South of Alaska here,
But yeah, it's gonna be a big change though, going from like our minus 30s up here to like
plus 30s.
plus 30s in Mexico.
Yeah.
I don't know how well my body's gonna handle that.
Yeah.
But-
We'll adjust.
Yeah.
Need lots of fans in the van.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mhm.
Definitely. Well, you ready to make some breakfast?
Yep.
Alrighty. That being said, we are going to head on and we'll spend a couple of days in the Yukon, so we'll get to experience a little bit of winter there, and then we'll be driving through the Canadian Rockies in Alberta, which I'm really excited for because I've never been there in the winter and I've always wanted to go.
I'm sure it's gonna be so beautiful.
We were lucky to catch one last breathtaking sunset outside Glen Allen before leaving Alaska. It felt like the perfect way to wrap up our time here. One last glimpse of this incredible landscape before we hit the road, heading south on our journey down the Pan American Highway.
Today we begin our big adventure of 5,500 kilometers driving from Alaska to Mexico. It's gonna be quite a while before we get there since we're taking our time and we're both going home for the holidays. So we're spending all of December with my family and part of January with his family. But we wanted to share the entire journey from Alaska all the way down to Mexico with you. Alaska has been absolutely incredible. Views here are just stunning. The mountains are so massive.
It's truly got to be the most beautiful state by a long ways. Nothing really can beat it.
We've had an amazing time here. We've had a lot of wonderful experiences with amazing views, but we've also had a lot of struggles.
As it's gotten increasingly chilly out, the problems have come with the cold.
It's more than just a little chilly.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of issues with, our doors, our heating system, our battery life in the van with power, just so many different struggles. And
we're ready for some warmth.
We're ready for some warmth.
We're ready for our solar to actually work again. And
yeah, I'm gonna miss Alaska so much, but I am ready to get on this big adventure and drive the Pan American Highway. Today we have quite a few things to do before we get on the road, setting us back a little bit, and we also have to, organize and clean up before we cross the border, because the border's a couple hours away from here?
Yeah, and we don't want to look too homeless by then.
So we're gonna do some dishes, we're gonna organize, we're gonna clean, and by around 2 o'clock, 2:30, we're gonna get on the road and drive as far as we can. Now we're taking our time, so we're gonna be on the road for a lot longer than we actually need to get from Alaska to Mexico. But as I mentioned, we're going home for the holidays, so there'll be a kind of a gap in between, but we're excited to share this adventure and the beautiful views with you along the way. So this is our disaster that we have to deal with right now. We want the van to look as nice and clean as possible before crossing the border, because if they want to come in and inspect, we don't really want it to be really disgusting in here. So
a lot of work to do.
Yeah, we have quite a bit of work to do. You probably can't really tell, but
gotta fix some hinges.
Yeah, we've got some broken hinges from the rough roads here in
some
Alaska.
Dishes, the bed, all the window covers need to come off.
And we've got some fruit to eat before we cross the border. So we're gonna get on that. All right, we're all cleaned up. We're all packed up. Dishes are done.
Had a good meeting?
Van's a little more organized, and we're ready to go. Got us some snackies for the road. Being very bad again. Can't help myself sometimes, but it is what it is. So
it'll help deal with the stress of border crossing.
Yeah, border crossing is always super stressful. We've never had a bad well, you had that one bad experience coming into Canada one time, but us together, we've never had a bad or a scary experience. Our last couple border crossings were super easy, so we're hoping that we can keep the streak going. Knocking on that wood. But yeah, we're ready to hit the road. We got how long until the border crossing? Couple hours?
Yeah, I think something like that, 2 hours. Canada or bust, I guess this time.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's go. In Alaska, we've had a lot of struggle with our windshields icing up on the inside, and sometimes it takes us up to 20 minutes just to get a big enough spot cleared up so we can start driving. Today it's not as bad as it often gets, but still annoying. Oh.
Nails on chalkboard. Can't be that bad.
Is there snow on the road right now?
By the way, you're on the YouTube video right now, so say hi to the YouTube video.
Hello, YouTube video.
We are topping off the last little bit of gas here in the US before getting to the expensive gas in Canada. It's a little little town here, Nibinyan. I'm not even gonna try to say that. But we're about 20 miles from the border, 30 miles, something, I don't know.
Well, we are almost at the border crossing. We decided to pull over and have a little bit of a supper before we cross and eat a couple of fruit so we don't have to throw them out. I'm not looking forward to the border crossing. They always make me super nervous, more nervous than they should make me. I remember being in high school and being like super nervous about locker checks for absolutely no reason. I never had anything, but I was always worried, like, what if somebody put something in my locker? But it always gave me really bad anxiety. I'm like, I don't have anything, but what if they find something?
Yeah.
And I think that anxiety has followed me into the future to border crossings. So, yeah.
Wish us luck. Cheers. Sorry, my window's broken. The cold broke the regulator.
Yeah, that happens lots.
Yeah.
Just two people on board?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you both live?
I live in Washington State, Walla Walla.
I live in Quebec.
Yeah, I have a dog, Cookie, and a cat, Mister, and another cat, Cece.
Okay. Where are they?
They're at home in Walla Walla.
They're in Walla.
Yes. How any problems with the road ahead that you've heard, or?
It'll be like this.
Yeah, all
next
good
hour,
so far.
It kind of smooths out. Shouldn't be too
Okay. Perfect.
So do we have alcohol or tobacco in the vehicle?
Nope, none.
Any firearms, any weapons?
Nope.
Travel safe?
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you.
a good one.
Well, I think that was the most questions we've been asked at a border crossing so far.
Yeah, for a while. It didn't go bad. Like, he was super nice, but there was a moment there where I was like, oof.
Yeah, I was a little concerned for a moment that he wasn't going to let us pass, but he seemed like he was in a good mood. He was laughing with his coworkers just before we got there and like smiling, and seemed like a really nice guy, so.
Yeah, it's always a little bit worrisome because like we drive in the van and we have all our stuff with us and don't have really any ties back to our homeland. There's always a little bit of fear that they're not going to let us in because supposedly you're supposed to have ties to your home country, and we literally have our home with us, and no jobs or anything to go back to. But he let us through this time, and so that's all that matters.
Well, we found potential home for the night. Will came and walked down in this little section, was like, oh, we'll be fine. There's only like 6 inches of snow. We'll just drive down. We're stuck.
Well, we're stuck.
A
Yeah,
little bit. We're
Yeah, the wheels are spinning a little bit.
and-
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
He was revving, trying to hit the gas.
I turned off traction control
We're
to
basically
get.
just like spinning.
I think we'll be able to get out. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Do we, because we're already here, do we just set up for the night and then try to get out in the morning, or do we move a little bit and make sure we're good to spin around a few times, and then I don't know. What should we do? So,
Yeah.
let's just see if we can go just for fun. Please. Maybe we will pull off and continue so we can sleep better tonight, knowing that we'll be able to get out. We don't know if more snow will come in or anything. I just don't really want to do that in the morning when the van is cold, because I feel like that could be bad for the engine. Just and unfortunately, the diesel engine like this doesn't really heat up like just by idling. So
We're like a couple of inches from the road.
we are on the road, but not the drive times, unfortunately. But we made it. This van is very capable. You just gotta have some patience. Yeah.
Okay, make sure you don't fling us across the road.
I think the road's pretty icy. I think I'm gonna keep spinning. But
Yay! And off to find a different spot. Were we sliding there?
yeah, I was doing it intentionally. It's been a few.
All right, now we found home for the night. Just
Yep.
a few more kilometers down the road.
Don't know if there's a good view here like there was the other one, but yeah, I don't know.
It's a spot for the night.
Yeah, it's probably cloudy anyway.
Yeah.
And there's restrooms here. Krista thinks they're gonna be locked, which they probably are, but
Literally every restroom we've checked since like the end of October has been basically locked. There's been like one or two that have been open.
Yeah.
We've checked lots. So
yeah, the odds are saying it's locked, but I'm gonna go check. But we'll see. And there's some signs here. Maybe they're talking about an amazing view. We don't know. We'll have to see in the morning. Well, it's actually quite a ways to walk down to the restroom here. We'll see who ended up being right. Hey. Looks like it was me. Is there toilet paper? And there's even toilet paper. It's pretty cool. Let's go. I was right. Well, Krista, you were wrong. The
Really?
bathrooms were actually open.
what? That's wild. At least I don't have to poop in a popcorn tin again.
We don't confirm nor deny the rumors that may have happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them the little story. So last night, I really had to go for a number 2, and there were no restrooms anywhere nearby, and we had so much stuff all over the counters that it was just a huge hassle to drive into town and find a place to use a restroom. Plus everything was closed, and you know, you don't really want to go outside when it's -30. So we had this, you know those Christmas tins that you can get that have like the flavored popcorn, like there's several different flavors. Well, we had one of those and it was empty, so we double bagged inside of it and I used it as a little toilet. It worked.
So we realized that it's actually a 2-hour time jump here this time of year when you drive from Alaska into Yukon. Apparently Yukon must not do daylight savings time or something.
Yeah, I guess not.
But that's pretty unique. Making a 2-hour jump, I don't know of anywhere else. I'm sure there's other places where you make a 2-hour jump just by driving across an invisible line, but
It was weird because earlier I checked my phone and I checked something else and it was only showing an hour difference. Like it was, one of them hadn't
updated
yet and it only showed an hour, so it
Yeah,
was like
strange.
it was showing like 6:50 something and 7:50 something. So
Yeah, it's weird. But we're pretty tired, so even though you would think we would be 2 hours earlier, our bodies would be, it feels about like 9:56 instead of 7:56.
we're feeling pretty tired. I was feeling real tired in Alaska for the last several weeks, so I feel like getting on track with this time jump is going to be fairly easy for us.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like the cold just really makes you so much more tired.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Short
amount
daylight.
the amount of darkness we get. Well, it's been a really long day and we're both really tired. So we're gonna head to bed. We might watch a show, but I don't think we'll be staying up much longer than that. So we'll see you tomorrow.
As the sun rises, the peaks of Kuwani National Park begin to glow in shades of pink and gold. This remote and wild landscape holds 17 of Canada's 20 tallest mountains, including Mount Logan, the highest peak in the country standing at nearly 20,000 feet. With over 80% of the park buried beneath ice and glaciers, Kuwani stands as a powerful reminder of North America's glaciated past, a place where massive rivers of ice are still sculpting and shaping the land around them. With no roads and only a handful of trails reaching into its vast interior, much of the park remains truly unexplored, making it home to some of the continent's last unclaimed peaks. And this morning, we get to take it all in, right from our little home on wheels.
All right, we are ready to go.
Yep. Here is one of the few places in the Yukon where you can actually see the big mountains, not just the Front Range mountains. You can see Mount Steely here, which was the size of the largest avalanche landslide ever recorded. It was like a 10,000 foot tall landslide. It's really, really cool. It's a 16,000 foot mountain you can see, and then there's another one, Mount Wood, which is 15,000 feet. I can barely see the sign out there. But there's unfortunately some trees that have kind of grown up in the way, so you can't really see it super well, but you can kind of get some glimpses, which is pretty cool. Most of the Front Range mountains here really block the views of the big boys.
All right, are we charging?
Yeah, we'll go see. We actually are charging. This is like the first time in a long time that we've actually been charging when we turn on the van in the morning. The batteries have been getting too cold, but now that we're down here in the sunny south of Canada, batteries don't mind and they'll charge right up.
I think this is the first time in a long time we didn't have to scrape the windshield on the inside in the morning.
Yeah, it was a luxury.
In winter, the Alcan feels almost deserted. During the summer, it's packed with travelers heading to and from Alaska, but now we pass only a few cars every hour. This once busy highway stretches empty ahead of us. It's quiet, remote, and in many ways even more beautiful. Just us, the open highway, and the Yukon's endless frozen wilderness. Kuwani Lake is the largest lake in the Yukon, stretching over 80 kilometers through this vast northern wilderness. Once fed by the massive Kaskawulsh Glacier, the lake's water source dramatically changed in 2016 when the glacier retreated, causing its meltwater to flow in a different direction, a rare event known as river piracy. Now, the lake is slowly shrinking, leaving behind exposed shorelines where water once stood. Surrounded by towering peaks, vast taiga forests, and rolling tundra, Kuwani Lake is not only breathtaking, but also home to rich wildlife, from doll sheep in the mountains to moose, grizzlies, and caribou along its shores.
Well, we just made it into Kuwani National Park. We just brought the drone down because we're not allowed to fly drones in national parks. But we spent quite a bit of time here in the summer and a little bit in the fall, and it was absolutely stunning. So I'm really excited to see what it looks like here in the winter. So far it's looking really beautiful. I'm a little surprised the lake's not more frozen over, but
Yeah. It was frozen all at the, I guess, western end.
Yeah, on the western end.
But this end still seems clear. It's a really big lake,
Yeah.
so
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that it's
Yeah.
not frozen over, but maybe more near the shore. I would have expected a little more.
yeah, a little more
A little
for
more
sure.
freezing, or at least a thin layer of ice. I don't know.
We're hoping to see some doll sheep along the road here. It's a really good place to see them. And we're just gonna enjoy the views.
It's not every day you get to see Dall sheep this close. These usually elusive animals spend most of their time high in the mountains, but in winter, they move to lower elevations where the snow isn't as deep. Kuwani is home to the largest Dall sheep population in North America, making it one of the best places to spot them in the wild. The rams are especially impressive. Their massive, curling horns can weigh up to 30 pounds, which is more than all of the rest of the bones in their body combined. Seeing them like this, right off the roadside, is a rare and unforgettable experience. One of our favorite parts of winter van life up here has been driving down these glowing roads. When you're this far north, sunrise and sunset stretch on for hours, casting a soft pink and orange glow over the snow-covered trees. It almost feels like driving through some sort of cotton candy dream, with the light reflecting off every surface, turning the entire landscape into something surreal. But as magical as this place is, our time here is coming to an end. The reality is, traveling in such remote areas in this extreme time of year comes with its challenges. Prices for everything are high, and with temperatures keeping us inside the van most of the day, it's taken a toll. Spending nearly every moment in a tiny space makes it harder to focus, harder to work, and harder to find balance. With our funds running low, we know it's time to move on. It's bittersweet. This place has left a mark on us. But we know now is our time to migrate south, and we couldn't be more excited for what the next part of this adventure has in store for us.
We're not sure if the parking lot for Kathleen Lake is going to be plowed or anything, but we're going to risk it anyways and go take a look.
Yep.
It's not plowed, obviously. We're not going to drive down the Kathleen Lake Road, but it's still worth going checking just to see if we can actually go and see what the lake looks like in the winter.
Yeah, and it'll be a beautiful drive no matter what.
The entire road from Haines Junction to Haines, Alaska has to be one of the most beautiful drives we've ever done. And even though today we're only covering a short section, it's amazing to be back and to see how it's transformed by the winter. The Haines Highway was originally a trade route, later becoming a rugged path for prospectors during the Klondike Gold Rush. In winter, it's a lifeline for remote communities, but driving it can be a serious challenge. Exposed mountain passes, whiteout conditions, and sudden storms make this one of the most unpredictable roads in the north.
Let's go explore Kathleen Lake! We're just talking about our plans for the day, and we were planning on spending the night in Kuwani area because it's a really beautiful place, but we kind of want to keep moving on. Maybe get towards or very close to Whitehorse tonight, maybe all the way to Whitehorse. We have a flight to catch in 2 weeks, so I'd rather be closer to Calgary than further from Calgary because we don't know what kind of weather we're gonna have between here and there. So I feel like the sooner we get on and see the things we want to see in between, the better it'll be and the less stressful it'll be. Because it would really suck to give ourselves like 5 days to get from the Yukon down to Calgary and then get hit by a bunch of snowstorms.
Yeah, I think it's smart. And plus, we need to do a little bit of shopping and stuff in Whitehorse because
We have no
up
food.
here, there's not really many options other than Whitehorse. The next city worth mentioning is Prince George, about probably 20 hours away or something.
Yeah, everywhere else is super expensive, so Whitehorse is gonna be probably our cheapest option.
Yeah, probably.
And Whitehorse actually isn't too bad for grocery prices.
Yeah, no. Doesn't even sound cracked.
It's really pretty over there. And the light's really pretty. Okay, that cracked. Weak boy. Can you pick up a rock?
Ready?
Yeah.
I'd say that was solid enough.
Nope. Nope. I heard a crack under me.
Don't fancy a swim today?
Nope. Not when the ice is cracking under me. In the winter, in the Yukon. One of the last times we were here, there was people on floaties, and it was like 30-something degrees. Very warm out. Swimming weather for me, but not for Will. I would have swam.
This helps.
Just a little bit. Why, thank you. Door for him. Ah, from the inside.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, what's the plan?
Well, putting in nav, see how far it is to the horse that is white. 2 hours and 3 minutes. So that would get us there
What,
at 6:20. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, and we can make dinner once we get there.
Yeah, I think that'll be good.
Sounds good.
Erky durky.
Just pulling over here for a minute because the light is absolutely stunning through these mountains.
We're out of the national park, so we can put up the drone here.
Get a few
Pretty
glimpses,
shots.
Yeah. It's just really nice.
These mountains may seem massive, but they're only the first layer. The Front Range peaks here rise between 4,000 and 6,000 feet, but hidden from our view, behind them are the true giants. Behemoths soaring up to nearly 20,000 feet. As impressive as these views are from the road, if we ever come back, we'd love to take a sightseeing tour over the park to get a glimpse of the real giants that lie beyond. As we leave the park and head towards Whitehorse, we can't help but reflect on how much this experience has changed us. Winter in the north has tested us, taught us, and given us a whole new respect for nature at its most extreme, and for the people who somehow carve out a life in this rugged place.
So we got some gas and now we're pretty lazy and pretty hangry, so we're gonna get some McDonald's.
Yeah, we were gonna make some chicken and vegetables, but we'll make that tomorrow because it's getting pretty late and we're tired.
Yeah.
So we'll treat ourselves. We won't be around at McDonald's for a long time after this, so.
Yeah, might as well treat ourselves before we're on the road into nothingness for a very long time.
Yep.
All right, let's go eat. There we go. We had our delicious supper and And since I'm Canadian, you know, I have to go to the first Tim Hortons I see upon arrival in Canada. So we're here. I saw they had smile cookies, but they stopped making them yesterday, unfortunately. But I'm hoping they still have the sugar cookies that are like Christmas sprinkles, red and green. So we're gonna go see if they have any, and if not, then thumbs down from me.
Hopefully.
Well, we had a success. We got our sugar cookies. No
They're
smiles
so
on them,
good.
but they're delicious.
Mm.
And they have white chocolate chips in them. And they're filled with sprinkles. They'd be about 15% better if there was the smiles on them, but they're still delicious just like this.
Yep.
Well, we found home for the night at the
Yep.
Real Canadian Superstore. It's been home many times before and it hasn't failed us once.
Yeah, works great. I mean, in the summer though, we had lots and lots.
We had lots of friends.
Yeah,
There was
lots
a
of other
ton of
campers.
other campers and trailers and everything, but this time we're the only ones here.
Yeah, I mean, even when we were here in the summer, we saw 3 or 4 other vehicles that had done the Pan American Highway. So either, you know, with Argentine plates or Brazilian plates, or had like stickers from doing it. So this is a popular place.
Well, we're gonna go in the Superstore, get some stuff that we need for the night, and like we need plastic bags for our chicken so we can put it in the fridge, and use the restroom because there's a restroom.
Yeah, it's fancy, luxury.
Yep. Good morning. We are still in Whitehorse. We got up, we had our breakfast. I did my little morning routine, but kind of rushed through it a little bit because I want to get my passport renewed while we're here near a Canada Service Center. I will be near one again in Calgary, but I feel like the lines and the wait time is just going to be like super long, and it's just too much of a hassle to do it there. As we're Whitehorse, it's like the population is smaller.
It's probably the one of the smaller populations to have one.
And I don't want to wait until I get home and then, you know, have to ship out my stuff, especially with the Canada Post strike right now. Everything will just take an extensively longer time. So if I go right to a service office, it'll make the process so much faster. So it adds an extra 2 weeks, plus like gets rid of the shipping time for everything. So I get to do it right there, and then they'll ship it to me straight to my home. So hopefully before we leave in January I'll get it, but if not, I can use my status card to cross into the US and then get my parents to ship it there. So we're gonna go do that. Then we're gonna do just some groceries. I have to get my passport photo taken. I filled out all the forms, and then we're gonna head to the service center, but we're doing groceries after. So we're gonna go get that done, and then we'll be back on the road towards Laird Hot Springs. We won't make it there today. We'll probably make it towards Watson Lake in the Yukon. And then tomorrow we'll head on to Laird Hot Springs.
Yep, sounds like a plan. Oh, I'm probably supposed to turn there.
Well, we got my passport photo. We stopped at Service Canada and I got my passport all dealt with. Now I have an expired passport. The other one should be shipped home by December 10th. So hopefully Canada Post gets off their strike and I can get my passport before we leave in January. Now we're gonna go ahead to the Superstore and do our groceries before we get back on the road. We're gonna stock up on groceries here in Whitehorse at the Superstore because it's gonna be the best option for us to get groceries for almost 19 hours until we get to Prince George. There's almost nothing in between, and any small towns will have more expensive groceries. So.
And by more expensive, we mean pretty significantly more
significantly.
expensive. like nearly double.
So yeah, we're gonna stock up on several days of food, and yeah, hopefully that'll save us quite a bit of money.
Yep.
Done our groceries. We drove a little bit, got some water. Now we're just having some peanut butter and honey sandwiches, and we're gonna get on the road. Not sure how far we're gonna make it tonight, maybe towards Watson Lake. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
All right. today's not really an interesting day. A few hours later, and we finally made it to Watson Lake. It is 7:40.
Yeah, unfortunately, we realized our battery is not only not charging now, but the DC to DC charger that charges it while we're driving appears not to be working. So I've got to figure that out. And also, I had the heat lamp running on the battery for a while, and it wasn't even being compensated by the DC to DC. So we're down to like 20% battery, which isn't great. So I'm trying to figure out. Go ahead.
So now we're just trying to figure out a place where we can park for the night and hopefully plug in and get some charge.
Yeah, be really good.
And also maybe figure out what the problem is.
Yeah.
And make some dinner.
Mm-hmm.
We found what we hope to be a spot for the night. We don't know if we'll get the dreaded knock or not, but we're gonna try it out.
Yeah, it's the visitor center that's closed for the season. So yeah, but we were able to get the battery plugged in, and it's charging, which is really good. But still got to figure out what's wrong with the DC to DC that charges the battery while we drive, because that's pretty essential.
We're gonna make some dinner. It's pretty late now. It's like what, 8:30?
Yeah, something like that.
So we're gonna make some food and probably head to bed not too long after that. So we'll see you tomorrow.
Good morning from Watson Lake in the Yukon. This is our last day in the north. We're planning on moving on into BC today. Going for a little walk right now. And then we have to figure out some battery problems with the van.
Yeah, we've got battery problems yet again. Yay! Oh, that's been the biggest struggle with being up here in the north in the winter. It's just a never-ending string of things going along with the power system. But, oh well. This time, it's, well, it won't charge while we drive. So the DC to DC charger doesn't seem to be charging. And that's really important because up this far north in the winter, solar is useless. So, gotta get that fixed, or we're really gonna have to majorly adjust our plan, because we have to have power so we can have heat.
Luckily, we were able to plug in last night, and we were able to get our battery to 100%.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
But
Such a beautiful
it'd be
thing.
so much better if we could charge while we're driving, because we're going to be driving so much that we could be staying at a high percentage, as where our 100% barely lasts us like 3 days.
Yeah, and that's if we're conservative. So, yeah, hopefully we can get that fixed. If not, it's going to be a bit more of an adventure than we were hoping for.
We wanted to take our time going down, but yeah, if we can't figure it out, we're going to have to zip down faster. But right now, we're just going for a little morning walk. And we saw this really cool place. It's like a license plate forest type of thing. We're going to take you there and show you it a little bit. There's just license plates there from all over the world, and we spent quite a bit of time last time exploring
It
here.
was really fun. It's really cool.
If you're a Friends fan, you'll understand this reference. Unagi.
Well, it's only Oh! I almost died. Well, it's only 16 below here, but Google says it feels like -27, and I definitely believe Google because
Yeah, my face is freezing.
my face is freezing, yeah. But now we're going to go open up the back and I'm gonna try to figure out if I can find what's wrong with the DC to DC charger and hopefully fix it. We use the sleeping bag to try to insulate the doors because there's not a great seal. And then I have this heat lamp back here to try to keep the battery warm, but it's not amazing. Okay, let's see. I checked the voltage and it looked good on both the input and output, so I followed the troubleshooting guide and I disconnected all the wires and reconnected them. The red arrow light isn't on anymore, but now we're gonna see if it's actually charging, so let's see. Wish me luck. Yay! Oh, that's so good. Like, that's maybe the most important, like, overall part on our whole electric system right now, is the alternator charging, because we can't use solar to charge, and if we can't charge, nothing else works, and we can't stay warm or anything. So really glad we were able to fix it. I wonder what caused the problem, but just as long as it's fixed, we're okay.
We are officially back on the road.
Yeah.
Onwards to the Canadian Rockies. Our goal for today is what? Laird Hot Springs?
Laird Hot Springs. It's one of the main destinations on the Adagan Highway between lower BC and Alaska. It's a really incredible hot springs. I've been there once before, but I imagine it's going to be just magical in the winter. We're trying to pull onto the highway here, and we're on a hill, and the van does not want to go. But we're going to try again. Well, now there's another. I'm just going to reverse it and get a run at it. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
We made it! You know, I think there's actually less traffic on the Adagan here than the Dalton in winter. It's just crazy.
Well, there's just so many trucks going up the Dalton Highway.
Yeah.
If there were no trucks, I think this would have
Way more traffic.
way more traffic, but
We didn't see a single other vehicle other than trucks, dude. But it's pretty crazy. I expected, I mean, when I've driven this in the summer, it's pretty heavily trafficked, honestly. Like, I mean, it's a normal highway, but I don't blame people for not wanting to drive it because it's definitely feeling a little,
yeah, it's pretty icy.
a little slidey right now. Road is fully ice at this point. Worse also than the Dalton, except the last, I don't know, it's better and worse. Like, last section of the Dalton where it was just pure ice, that was obviously worse. But
This road is smoother.
Yeah,
The Dalton was more rough, but it was still pure ice like this.
yeah, I don't know, similar.
I think the Dalton was worse
Okay.
by a long shot.
Yeah.
We're about 2 hours from Laird Hot Springs. It's really cold out, so I'm not looking forward to getting out of the springs when we're done.
It's gonna suck.
It's really gonna suck.
Oh. Well, tire just blew or something. Something's making a terrible noise, and we're gonna pull off and see what's wrong. Not a great place. Also, not a great place to pull off.
It's too bad it didn't. I mean, it sucks that happened, but it's too bad it didn't happen like a kilometer ago.
Yeah.
We just passed through that little gas station area.
What happened? It's not like pulling really hard, so I don't know. I hope it's not like something with a suspension. It might be something with the suspension.
That can be good.
Yeah, I need to find a safe place to pull off here. I don't want to ruin the wheels, so if it actually like fully blew, which I think it did, might already be ruined, I guess. We do have a spare, so that's good. Well, let's see what's up.
Tired. Huh? What was it then?
I don't know. I think we're gonna go back to that gas station there, and I'll crawl under the vehicle and just try to figure out what went wrong. Maybe suspension or something. If it's suspension, that's quite bad because like getting parts up here, anything to fix up here is going to be a nightmare. But I don't know. Maybe it's a belt. I don't. It was squeaking. Something. I heard something pop. So maybe it was a belt. I wonder if it's the alternator belt. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I heard that too.
There's no squeaking right now. No, it's like it's so weird.
I'm really confused. Like,
Yeah, no dash lights. I'm gonna see if I see anything in the road up here for something that fell apart. Like maybe if a belt like fell apart. Like maybe the alternator. We'll have to see if stuff is charging. But this still has lights on, so I think. But that could be coming from the battery. I don't know. I think that would also throw a light here or something, but maybe not. See, windshield wipers seem to work fine. Headlights seem to work fine. Thankfully, we're near a gas station here. We just passed a gas station. We're actually back in the Yukon, and it's actually open. So we'll go up over here where if we need give us a warm place to be, and maybe have some basic parts or something. I don't know, but. Yeah, no, not ideal.
I'm just really glad this was nearby because if we were just stranded in the middle of nowhere and like barely any traffic going by.
Yeah.
Maybe these guys that are here know a thing or two.
Yeah.
Maybe they do know a little thing or two.
Maybe we could weld the part. So we looked around, couldn't figure out anything. All the belts are intact, the suspension looks good, and we went at the little gas station and asked, and they think that it might be either a chunk of ice or a rock that got up in the brake. They say it's pretty common around here. They say if you reverse, it can usually come out. If all else fails, you can take off the tire and knock it out with a screwdriver. So we'll see. Hopefully it's already come out because the squeaking seems to have stopped. So we'll see, but I feel a little bit better about driving on knowing what it probably is. I'm really glad it's not suspension.
Yeah. And if it's just that, then we're pretty lucky.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good. We still got a squeak, for sure. I think it's suspension related. It seems like it's not brake related. When we put on the brakes, it doesn't happen. It seems like when we go over a bump. Yeah. It's weird.
Okay, that sounds weird.
Yeah. I think it's this tire that, if it is a rock in there. turn in here. We're gonna try doing some conversing.
Looks like someone might have done reversing forward here.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling some weird stuff on the brakes there, so I think, yeah, it must be. Oh, brakes not working. Ah. Yeah, it's definitely something to do with the brakes. Might have to take off the front wheel. Let's see. They say reversing can kick it out. I really hope so. I hope I'm not damaging the rotor or something. Okay, that brakes broke smoothly that time. Maybe it's out. Nope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I'm getting some resistance on the braking.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to be driving through mountains with a rock stuck in the brakes or ice that's like giving resistance to the brakes, because going down big hills and not having access to our brakes is not a fun thing. Well, we just swapped spots for a minute. I was reversing and pulling forward, and Will was outside listening. He's pretty sure it's the front left tire. He's gonna try reversing and pulling forward a few more times, and it's looking like we might have to take the tire off. He's just gonna go see if it's the snow here that's making weird noises, or if it's gonna make the same noise on the highway, so I'm gonna go for a little loop around. I think I'm gonna go back in the van when he gets this way. It's pretty chilly outside.
Well, I think we're gonna have to take off the tire. Hopefully that's what it actually is, and we can get that fixed and get back on the way. My jack, I don't think it's that great, and I don't like jacking up on ice, but we don't really have that much option, so I guess we'll give it a go and see how it works. Hopefully the lug nuts and stuff aren't completely frozen on and stuff, but we'll see. So the thing to adjust the jack so it will lower or raise kind of broke in the past, as you can see, so it's a little hard to adjust it, but I think it's right now not fully on the raise setting, and so once you hit a certain point it drops, so I'm trying to figure out a way to get it to not.
Feels bad that he has to be out there and do this, and we've had a lot of van trouble since being up in Alaska. Actually, since the end of the Yukon, like the last week, we started having van problems. We had van problems when we were in Eagle Plains on the Dempster Highway. That was fun. Not really. Basically, we had to drive back to Dawson City in limp mode. And then we had to drive on to Fairbanks, also in limp mode, which took way longer than it should have. Then we went through Alaska for a fair bit of time where we didn't really have any problems until it started getting really cold out, and then our battery just wouldn't charge. So that started to be an issue, which we've been learning to deal with as we continue our adventure. And then when we got up the Dalton Highway, we had a bunch of issues. Our window, our doors,
We couldn't charge our battery at all. We had to find places to plug in, and even then we had to figure out a way to heat up our battery so that we could charge it. Our heating went out on us a few times. We struggled on the Dalton with our heating pretty much the whole time. There was just times where it just wouldn't go on, and our CO detector would go off and wake us up in the middle of the night. That was just a big issue. And then we got a lot of the things sorted out in Fairbanks when we got back, except our window. Our window still doesn't stay up, so it's taped up, but at least we can open our front door from the inside now. Doesn't open from the outside. We're gonna fix that when we get to Washington. But yeah, just so many different things. And now driving, we heard this pop, and hopefully it's just like ice or rock stuck in the tire, and taking the tire off will fix it. If not, it could be a bigger problem. We don't know. But there's just so many things that's been happening since, like, in the last month or so. It's been a wild adventure, but hopefully we get this sorted out, and hopefully he can get the van lifted so he can get the tire off. I just feel bad. Like, I always ask what I can do, and he's like, oh, it's a one-man job. You can go inside and warm up. So I don't know what else to do. I think I'll probably watch some Dreaming Spanish and do a little Spanish learning, or work on editing my next YouTube video. Okay, he's still moving out there. Yeah, as he mentioned, when he's cranking the van up, eventually it just kind of goes back down because what keeps it up broke. Or whatever. I forget how he explained it. He explained it a few minutes ago. Let's rewind to that.
So the thing to adjust the jack so it will lower or raise kind of broke in the past, as you can see. So it's a little hard to adjust it, but I think it's right now not fully on the raise setting, and so once you hit a certain point, it drops. So I'm trying to figure out a way to get it to not.
That's what he said. Anyways, I just felt the van drop. I didn't even realize it was really up, and then I just felt it go. And I just paused for a second just to make sure that he's okay, but I still hear him moving around out there, so seems like he's still alive. Damn, he might not even be able to get the van up. We might have to do the drive to Laird. Whatever town, I think it's Laird, the town of Laird. Just to, have access to other things. I don't think it's a very big town, but it's something. It's better than being on the side of the road in a pullout in the middle of, nowhere.
Well, can't get the lug nuts to budge. Jumped on that a lot. I need a bigger breaker bar. And I'm starting to wonder if it's even the brake issue. Let me show you. So if you look under here, you can see there's a bunch of fluid on the suspension there, and it's not on the other side. So I don't know what's up with that. It's also kind of frozen. But I kind of have a feeling that might have to do with it. I don't know if I hope it's not brake fluid or what it is, but well, I'm gonna have to get a bigger breaker bar anyway to get the tire off, so I think we're just gonna have to continue on and hope it's okay. Once I get it serviced, I can do some more looking and figure out better, but it's not ideal.
Alrighty. On the road. Eating bananas.
Yum. Hopefully everything goes well.
Hope so. Why does it sound worse?
curious if it acts up more when we go over bumps. So that'll tell me.
That sounds rough. Are our brakes working?
Not. Well, I think that was the anti-lock.
I know, I just want to make sure that
Yeah.
the brakes are working. That wasn't happening before.
Yeah,
Ooh.
gonna pull off again up here and park. Ugh.
Oh my.
Oh, something. Oh, check engine just came on. ABS light and traction control light just came on.
I don't know what any of that means, but probably not anything good.
No, not generally. Check engine, ABS, and traction control light.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, at least the check engine light can probably tell us something. We need to find a place to pull off. Oh, we're pulling. Okay, so something's started pulling to the side. So yeah, definitely some sort of brake problem. Oh, it's steaming. Alright, brake's steaming. That's not good. Man, not good at all. Pulling to the right, it's braking. Oh,
Oh. The hell was that?
well, maybe it got free or something. That kind of sounds like what happened at first.
You know, I have to say, I know it sucks that we're here when this is happening, but I'm also kind of grateful it's happening here and not on mountain roads or up the Dalton, but like on mountain roads where we have to go down steep hills.
Yeah.
I'd probably cry.
Gotta check the code for the check engine light. Someone stopped and they have an impact driver, so I'm gonna grab the jack and we're gonna hopefully get this all going. Might not. Oh, did you get it?
Oh,
Yes.
two more.
Oh,
That one I got done already?
yeah, I guess so. Let's
Nice, so
see.
you guys getting it?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Well, let's try that again.
We actually do YouTube.
Oh, really?
And we were filming a day in the life video today, and we're like, we need something eventful to happen. And this is what happens.
See, that's why you don't go saying stuff like that.
Yes. Oh, victory.
I don't think I know where that was going back.
Oh, maybe that's it. That's not something probably easy to get up here. Though there is some real bad gas in
Yeah, because so what happens is whenever the bear.
you can see the metal bits there.
All the metal dust that came out.
Yeah. Nope.
An adjustable wrench
Uh-huh.
and tighten that down a little bit. You don't want it too tight. You just want it a little bit tight.
A little bit tight so this doesn't throttle.
Right, not quite as bad.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, I think there was a gas station not too far back.
Yeah, so maybe heading back there might be the...
I don't know if that's the closest.
Yeah, that's definitely the closest, like, civilization.
Right. At least if you could get there, you could call
Yeah,
mobile mechanic or tow truck from,
Watson Lake.
Watson Lake or something like that.
Too bad. Or hitchhike back. And I wonder if it's like a part that's like universally or something, a part I could easily get to... Well, this is exactly what I was hoping would not happen. We have a problem that is not just fixable by myself by the side of the road. It's actually like broken. The wheel bearing, it's gone. It's in pieces. And so we'll have to figure out how to fix that. Thankfully, there's the gas station where we originally had the problem back about 7 miles. And so we'll go back there and kind of figure out our plan of action. We can potentially call and find if there's a part in Watson Lake, which is like 30 miles back. And then Whitehorse is about 7 hours back. If worse comes to worse, I can hitchhike to Whitehorse and try to figure out getting a part there and then come back and put it on. But we'll figure something out. But it's definitely not the way I wanted today to go. You have anything to add?
No. No, I don't.
Yeah. Well, I guess no hot spring soaking today.
Is driving gonna be safe?
Yeah, it's not like ideal. We're gonna just have to go really slow because like the wheel wiggles and so the brake will start pulling. So that's not good. But yeah, we'll make it. It might take us an hour to get the 7 miles or something, but we'll make it.
Alrighty. Let's go.
Yay.
Moo! I know they don't make that noise. Do they? What noise do they make?
Well, we're about back to the gas station, and it also has a little mechanic shop connected and stuff, so maybe if we're super, super lucky, we might be able to get it figured out right here, but I think we'd be pretty fortunate if that's the case, but we'll see. We'll figure something out for sure.
Well, we made it back to the gas station. Both times we were here, like the first time, like earlier today, and just now, they weren't really helpful. They just seemed to not really care that, we were on the road and having issues. They didn't even want to let us use the computer or Wi-Fi to get in touch with family.
Yeah.
Or the phone, like...
The one nice thing, though, is they let us park at the end of the gas station kind of parking lot for the night, so that's nice. And then they said we could use their phone in the morning to call into Watson Lake, which is about 20K, 25K from here, about seeing if we can get the part, and then maybe I can hitchhike in or something.
Well, we're gonna make some dinner, and I don't know what we're gonna do for the evening, but...
We're gonna make a delicious dinner. We're stuck here in the Yukon, but we're gonna make the most of our time. We're gonna have a great dinner. We're gonna watch some of our show, and we'll have a good time still.
Well, dinner's ready.
Got some delicious chicken pot thai, my favorite.
And now we're ready to relax and watch a show.
May have been a stressful day, but at least we can, when we have our house with us wherever we go, we can always relax and have a moment.
When our moving house can't move.
Yeah, and also, yeah, that's a problem.
And also, we're very limited on power, so we don't know what the next couple of days are gonna look like for us.
Yeah.
We might be powerless for a little while and
Powerless.
very cold. Very cold.
Mm-hmm.
Not looking forward to what that might look like. But we've had a more eventful day than I wanted.
Definitely.
But it is what it is. We're gonna watch our show, and what time is it? It is not 4:30. It's 100% not 4:30.
Yeah, it's 6:28.
6:30. Okay, I was gonna say there's no way.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. We have actually a few episodes to watch of.
Alright, so
Avatar.
we are gonna watch Avatar, The Last Airbender, the live action version, and probably get a decently early night's sleep
Mhm.
before a long, long day to come tomorrow.
Mhm.
But we'll see you tomorrow in the morning.
Good night.
Good night.
Good morning from the same gas station parking lot from last night. We haven't had breakfast yet. We're gonna have that once Will gets back to the van. He just went in to make a call into Watson Lake to see if they have the parts that we need for the van. I'm not sure if they're going to or not. The owners of this gas station seem to think that they will. So Will's gonna do some calling and see if they have the parts, and see if he's gonna have to hitchhike into town or if someone's coming this way and can bring it to us. Luckily, it's only like 30 kilometers into Watson Lake, so hitchhiking shouldn't be too bad. While he does that, I'm gonna stay here and keep an eye on the van and do some cleaning. I'm gonna do the dishes, I'm gonna work on a video, and just make sure nobody bothers with the van. So, and it's so much easier for one person to hitchhike rather than two. But yeah, so if he has to go into town, he's gonna pick up what we need. He's gonna call my parents and let them know what's going on, just to make sure they're aware. I also have an uncle who knows people from all over the place, so I don't know, maybe they'll be able to talk to my uncle and he'll be able to help us out in some way. I'm not sure, but we'll see how today goes. Today's gonna be a very interesting and different day from what we're used to, but it's bound to happen at some point where we have van issues. I wouldn't say it's like a major van issue, but being up here in the north in the cold where it's like minus 20 something Celsius, it's not that fun for something like this to happen. It's also not fun for this to happen when it's like 30 something degrees out, but yeah, so we'll wait and see what Will has to say when he gets back from making a call or two.
So they were a lot more friendly this morning and offered me Wi-Fi to do my looking and calling right off, which was really nice. So here in Watson Lake, they have the interior bearing. It has exterior and interior part, but they don't have the exterior one. Nowhere in Whitehorse has the exterior one. I can ship it into Whitehorse and get it into Whitehorse on Monday, or I can ship it in here to Watson Lake and get it on Thursday. But there's also a shuttle that goes back and forth that you can, pay like $100 and get stuff sent on. I potentially could get someone in Whitehorse because my family's friends in Whitehorse to like pick up and like put stuff on maybe on the Monday shuttle. The shuttle runs Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The repair itself shouldn't be too bad. Maybe take a few hours if you're good at it. Should take less than an hour. I found a YouTube video and got it downloaded on doing it. Didn't look too bad. but yeah, finding the part. We're definitely going to be here for a few days at the min, and a week at the max. But thankfully we have time till Calgary, so even if it does take till Thursday, we'll still be able to get down there and won't even have to rush that bad. It's just more rushed. But yeah, I don't know. I was just coming back to ask you what you thought, if we should order to Whitehorse or order here. And yeah.
It's looking like we're going to be stuck here for at least a week in this parking lot, potentially with power and with no service. So, luckily, the couple allowed us to connect to the Wi-Fi this morning, so I'll be able to contact my family in a bit once Will gets the parts ordered. He has to get them ordered by noon, so that's in like half an hour. But yeah, feeling a little stressed. If we didn't have flights, yeah, it'd be kind of annoying and stressful, but like at the same time, we'd kind of be okay. But I don't know. I just really don't want to miss our flights home, especially since I didn't get the refundable flights. I was like, what's gonna happen? Like, we're going home. Nothing's gonna stop us. But here we are.
I'm gonna make some soup. It must be pretty chilly outside, because our heat is on. I don't know how high it is. It's probably like mid, not low, not high, but like mid. And it's a little chilly in here, and every now and then I feel like a draft coming in through the crack in the back doors. So it is a little chilly. And yeah, soup is nice and warm and toasty, so I'm gonna make some stuff.
I'm actually pretty sure I can. Well, they don't want us to plug in here because they're off grid, and so they have very limited power. We can run the van to get a little bit of power, but the problem is we have to keep the batteries warm, and so to get power from it, so it's like that probably, I don't know how that'll work. Then towing it is $400 to Watson Lake, which is crazy. I used to have AAA, but I think I just canceled it a couple months ago because I didn't think it worked outside the US. Yeah, and it's supposed to get down to 35 below a couple nights from now. So we'll be real chilly if we're rationing power on that. Well, we got some good news. I had AAA and it expired a couple months ago, a little less than a couple months ago, but I was actually able to renew it and the service continues uninterrupted, so we're actually able to use it still. So, well, hopefully we're gonna try to get roadside assistance and get towed into Watson Lake so we can find somewhere to plug in and basically not freeze. It'll also make it a lot easier for working on stuff, so if I need tools or whatever, I can get tools and stuff right in town, so that'll be better. Next hurdle is figuring out where we can be in Watson Lake. Normally tow trucks are supposed to only take you to shops. They might take us to a shop and then we might drive on a little ways to somewhere or ask nicely if we can stay. There was a nice lady at a gas station that we filled up yesterday that seemed very friendly, and maybe we can ask there. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Watson Lake has a lot more options, and so I think we'll be okay.
It's better to drive slowly 1 kilometer from a shop to a place we can plug in rather than drive 70-something kilometers down the highway.
Yes, yeah, they say it's, a good chance of even the wheel falling off, and that would be really bad. So.
Yeah, that would be a lot more expensive than what this is going to cost us already. So.
Well, we're going to look into getting towed, and we'll keep you updated. Ideal. Got the van on the map, just don't touch.
tow truck showed up.
With no warning, it just showed up.
We weren't expecting it at all. We were waiting for a call or a message or something to let us know.
I got a text saying updates will be texted soon, and an hour later the tow truck showed up with no updates.
Yeah. So we got towed into Watson Lake. We're at an auto shop called
Rugged Terrain Repairs. If you're ever in Watson Lake, so far they seem to be beyond accommodating and seem to be really great.
So one of the main reasons why we got towed into Watson Lake is because we're worried about running out of power and, freezing for several days.
Definitely going to run out of power, and with it supposed to be minus 35.
It would not have been fun.
That's an understatement.
Yeah.
So we showed up here and went in and talked to the guy who owns the shop, and I'd originally been planning to fix it myself, but I figured I'd ask him what his rate was, and his rate first off was very reasonable. It'd probably be about $160, but there's two real benefits. First one, he said we could stay here for however long it takes, and we can plug in. Now that alone is worth the $160 repair fee. If we were going to get an RV park for power somewhere else for that time,
stay in a hotel.
Yeah, that's going to be more. And so that is great, but he also has an identical van. And I asked him if it was like a parts van. He's like, no, but it can be if it needs to. And so if we end up finding out that the axle piston or pillar or whatever, I can't remember what it's called, is damaged, we can potentially use that as a donor vehicle and get us back on the road and back down to Calgary in time to catch our flights. So for those factors, and also I don't really fancy working on the van out in 35 below like that.
And in a snowstorm, we're supposed to get 30 centimeters of snow over the next few days.
Yeah, that just sounds kind of miserable, and so I'm okay with that. And this repair shop seems to be really amazing, really generous guys.
And it would take Will several hours to get it done.
Or days.
Because he's never done it before and would have to watch YouTube videos and, figure things out. And things always take longer when you don't know what you're doing, especially like even watching like a 40-minute YouTube video and having to pause it, rewind, make sure you're doing things right. As where he can get it done, like the guy at the shop can get it done within an hour. So it saves us a lot of time. So instead of leaving on like Thursday potentially, we'll
potentially be out of here Tuesday. Yeah. So that gives us even a little bit of time to do a couple things on the way down. So I don't know. I think that'll be good. Hopefully the parts come out okay, and that's all good. We still have to line that up, but it's working out so far so good. And this auto repair place here really seems to be really great guys. So generous of them.
Anyways, we are feeling pretty exhausted from everything that's happened in the last 2 days. Just completely wiped. And we just want to relax for the rest of the night. So we are going to warm up the rest of our pad thai, eat, relax, and watch some shows and get an early-ish night's sleep tonight.
And then tomorrow on to some YouTube editing.
Yeah, we'll be editing for the next couple of days, so not too interesting here. Anyways, we're gonna get cooking and relaxing. So we'll see you tomorrow.
Over the next 4 days, an Arctic storm swirled around outside the van with temperatures plunging to nearly 40 below. But inside the van, we were cozy and warm, taking the opportunity to catch up on editing, enjoy some much-needed rest, and even tidy up our tiny home on wheels.
Well, after several days, the van's finally fixed and we're able to get back on the road.
Yep. Crisis averted. Cost us a bit, but could have been a lot worse.
Definitely could have been worse.
And it only took a few days, whereas it could have taken weeks to get parts and stuff. So that's a blessing. Everything seems good, and we were able to plug in. So really, all worked out.
Yeah, got some heat. We got to. Oh, the only one thing was At night, the gates would be closed, so if we needed to use a restroom, we were kind of
Yeah.
out of luck.
Yeah. But it worked out. And now we probably don't have as much time to spend on the way down. We're probably going to head down pretty quickly until the Canadian Rockies and maybe spend a few days there. But
We'll see, though.
yeah.
We'll see what kind of time we have.
Important thing though is the van is running and we shouldn't miss our flights. So, yay!
As we headed off into the night, the storm around us steadily worsened, but after everything we'd been through this past week, we didn't care. We were just thankful to be back on the road. Having this lifestyle in jeopardy made us realize how much we love what we get to do, even when it pushes us to our limits. The freedom, the adventure, the challenges, it's all part of the journey, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Alright, well, we're back on the road. It is, what are we today? Wednesday, December 4th or something? 5th?
Yeah, I think so. Something like
that.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, we woke up to a really pretty view, really pretty sunrise. We didn't get up like super early today. It's about like 9 o'clock probably.
Depending on, I think BC time, probably 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we had snow for the entire drive last night. There was some times where it got like pretty sketchy and like super windy, and snow was just kind of like
All
going
over the place.
every direction on the road. It was really weird. And yeah, sometimes it got a little bit sketchy. We had to slow down quite a bit. But yeah, it snowed all the way until we got to our destination. We passed Laird Hot Springs, and yeah, we just had some breakfast, and now we're gonna hit the road.
Should be an absolutely gorgeous day of driving today. Most of the day we'll be driving through the mountains. So I'm really excited. Never seen this in winter, and I've actually only seen this in summer once, and it was a long time ago. I'm really excited.
I don't think I've ever been up this way. No, I haven't, because we drove up here the other way.
Yeah, we went up the Cassiar. This is the Alcan, so this is the traditional way.
But the goal for today is to drive just as far as we can, because we're kind of limited on time. We drove 2 hours worth of distance, but it took us like 3.5 hours last night.
Mm-hmm.
The roads aren't the nicest. They're pretty snow covered, which, you know, isn't really that nice. So I'm feeling like it's gonna take us a lot longer to get to each destination than it usually does.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely go a lot faster today without it being like snowing hard and stuff, but I don't know, we don't know if the weather will hold. We're kind of a little bit idiots. We didn't check the weather at all, so
Yeah.
we could be driving into the worst storm of the entire century and we wouldn't know.
As soon as we get the tiniest bit of service, the first thing we're gonna do is check the weather.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we're just gonna drive and see how far we can make it today.
Maybe Fort St. John, that's kind of the goal.
That's like what, 7
Hours-ish, yeah, something
so
like that.
like probably like 9 hours of driving.
Yeah.
Plus we're driving through the mountains, and if the roads are snow covered like this, it's not gonna be safe to go the
Speed limit, yeah.
speed limit.
Yeah.
So
Well,
we'll see how it goes.
After a long week stuck in one place, being back on the road made everything feel a little more magical. The sun rising over the northern Rockies, the quiet snow-covered peaks. It was one of those mornings where every mile felt like a gift.
Well, it's time for another episode of What's Wrong with the Van Now.
Yeah, the mirrors fogged up first mysteriously, and then the front windshield, the outside of it, fogged up.
It was just all of a sudden like, you know, like for those of you that wear glasses when you're outside in the winter and then you go inside, your glasses just like instantly fog up. Well, that's what happened to the windshield. And it was just so sudden. I wiped it on the inside and there was nothing. I was like, that's on the outside. So I used the wipers and it was kind of like a little bit icy.
Yeah, and we're smelling a little bit of a burnt smell. The engine temperature's gone up maybe like 10 degrees above what it normally would be, so we're gonna pull off here and see what we can figure out. It doesn't smell hot like out there under the engine. The oil level, we're on a hill, so I can't really check I can't really trust the oil level reading. So we're gonna go up to a flat, but it's showing quite low. I put in the rest of the oil we have. I don't know. We might be burning oil or leaking oil. Either of those aren't ideal, but we'll figure out what it is. We'll come up and find a flat spot and actually check the oil. I actually need to go out and wipe off the mirrors. Alright, so I'm feeling a lot better. Oil level's good when we're on the flat, and when I opened up the hood, there was snow sizzling on the top of the engine, creating steam. So I'm guessing a big chunk of snow or ice fell onto the engine, created a bunch of steam, and fogged up the windows that way.
We hope.
We hope, yeah. So I have a new hypothesis on what happened with the windows fogging up and everything. We noticed earlier this morning, Krista noticed this really abrupt line of snow on the mountains where the snow was lower on the trees, and then a very quick change to no snow on the trees. And when we hit that place, that's when the windows fogged up, and like we started smelling hot, and the engine temperature went up. And also, for the last month, our van's exterior thermometer is broken, but for the last month or so, it's been in the 40s, maybe dropped down into the 30s a few times. But it was like 44 this morning, and it got all the way up to 56 just past that line, and our engine temperature went up to about 190, and then now we've dropped back below that line, and the temperature gauge on the van dropped from 56 to 46. The engine temperature went down about 50 degrees. So I'm wondering if it was just a really strong inversion for some reason.
This area is as remote as it gets. Just endless mountains, snow, and the occasional animal. No towns, no service, nothing. It really makes us grateful the breakdown happened where it did, because out here, we'd have been completely on our own.
Well, it happened again. We hit where the snow stopped being on the trees, and within probably about 100 feet of elevation, the windows and the mirrors fogged up, and the van's temperature gauge, which again may be wildly inaccurate, but at least it goes up and down, it went about 12 degrees warmer. So must either have to do with some sort of temperature inversion, or going from really wet air to dry air, but I don't think it's a van problem, which is a good thing.
We wish we had more time to explore this stretch, but since the breakdown, we're on a tight time frame to make it to Calgary for our flights home for the holidays.
We drove pretty far last night, yesterday.
Like 7 hours, I think.
Yeah. Where are we right now?
Fort St. John, an oil town.
I totally forgot where we were. We just camped overnight in a Walmart parking lot.
We did get a knock this morning.
But it was probably just someone messing around with us.
Yeah.
Annoying us, because sometimes people do that.
Yeah, I looked around, didn't see any Walmart employees or anything, and no one bothered us again, but... Yeah. I don't know, some people just hate van lifers.
Yeah, where was it? We were on Hatcher Pass, and someone just kept driving
by and honking. Yeah, just to be...
11 p.m. or something? They just drove back and forth honking.
We had a couple other places where people have honked at us too.
Yeah.
But, it's part of the gig. Most of the time people are nice and welcoming, but some people just love to hate.
Yep. But today we are going to go pick up a couple of things here in Walmart. Not much, because we're going to be leaving for a while.
So we don't want a bunch of like food just going bad while we're gone.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna pick up some like essentials like butter and bread and stuff that bread we're gonna use up before we leave, and butter will be fine. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna get back on the road. We just had some breakfast. We made some hash, and well, Will made some hash. And then we're gonna head towards Jasper.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna stay just outside the park, so drive what, like 4 hours?
Probably 5.5, something like that.
5.5 hours, something like that anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll spend a couple of days in the Canadian Rockies. I'm super excited because I've never been in the winter.
So we're about like an hour and 20 minutes from Jasper, but still haven't got the battery to charge today. I had the heat lamp running for a little while, and then figured it would charge after, but I didn't ever check and it wasn't. And so then I turned on the heat lamp a while back again once I checked and saw it wasn't charging. And I think the heat lamp got it too hot back there for the DC to DC charger, which has like a heat sensor shut off, I believe, where it stops charging. We've had this happen before, and you have to go back and disconnect it, which is kind of an annoying little thing. But it also meant that the heat lamp was burning down a lot of our power, so we're down to 36%, and we only have an hour or something to drive, so that's a little annoying because no matter what, we won't get up that high in percent. So we're getting back to rationing power, even though it's 8 degrees here.
Good morning. Yesterday was a very long and boring drive again, so we didn't have too much to show you and too much to share, but we just made it right outside of Jasper National Park, and we're able to finally find a place to fill up water. So we just had breakfast, and now we're gonna do our massive pile of dishes, or at least some of it.
Yeah, I think we'll just chip away at it a bit.
Yeah, get some of it out of the way, but yeah, it's looking like the weather in Jasper and Banff isn't going to be the greatest while we're there, and there's no snow where we are. It's pretty mild out. We got really toasty last night in the van, even with the heat on low, right? We have to turn it right off. Setting. Yeah, it's a big difference, the temperature change from up in Alaska to down here, which is crazy to me, but yeah, we'll see what the weather's like in Jasper and Banff. It's supposed to like rain and stuff, so we'll see what happens if we get to explore much or not. But yeah, we're gonna get to our dishes.
Yay, love dishes.
Alright, we're ready to hit the road. We ended up doing all of the dishes.
Yay! Cleaning up a little bit.
And now we're ready to hit the road into Jasper. It's pretty warm out.
It's just eerie how little snow there is here.
Yeah.
Like, you think of the Canadian Rockies in December as being a winter wonderland.
Yeah, like every year I always hear like, oh, the Canadian Rockies got like 10 inches of snow in the last, like, you know, it's like there's always so much snow here before I even get it back home. But
yeah, this looks like spring right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look too snowy in there, but we can see the mountains.
Yeah.
We're ready to go. Our windshield is super dirty.
Yeah.
I think the van's just super dirty.
Oh, it's bad.
There's the mountains over there. It's crazy, like there's actually no snow here right now.
Yeah. Rivers are still frozen, it looks like, but
they look a little frozen. I wouldn't trust walking on them.
Yeah, but they aren't flowing open, but there's just like no snow. It's so weird.
It's crazy.
We were supposed to pass through Jasper in the summer, but wildfires forced us to skip it. So coming in now, we weren't sure what to expect. We'd only seen bits on the news. But seeing it in person was something else. Half the town is burnt to the ground, entire hillsides are blackened, and the forest is just gone in some areas. Jasper has always been one of my favorite places, so it's honestly heartbreaking to see the impact.
I'm not gonna be all the time.
Okay.
You're crying again. Oh, it's okay. It's one of my favorite places. It's so sad. Well, we made it to Jasper. And we just drove around. And at first, we thought, wow, it's not as bad as they made it sound in the summer. And then we got to the other side of town and everything was just completely wrecked. And at first, like, as we were driving into Jasper, we could see where all the trees were burnt and stuff. But, like, and that's really sad too. But, I don't know. I cried when it happened. We were actually supposed to come here. And then we decided to head up to the Yukon instead. Mm-hmm. And then all the fires started happening. And I don't know, it's just different when you actually come and you see it in person. Just how bad it actually is. All the people that lost their homes and all the businesses that were destroyed.
Mm-hmm. It's really sad.
Well, we're back in the van and we're ready to hit the road and start heading towards Banff. We're gonna take our time heading down, make a few stops at nice viewpoints, and just see where that takes us tonight. Ready?
Yep, let's go.
Here's a really gorgeous viewpoint. I think it's called Adagan Pass. It's not far outside of Jasper, like the town site of Jasper, but just look at how burnt all the forest is. It's crazy. It is so sad. We're at one of my favorite viewpoints just off the highway, still in Jasper area, Richardson Glaciers. It's just a really pretty view.
We'll see if
and it's like a 30-second walk from the pullout off the highway.
Are we there yet? I can't go a step further. Wonder if we'll see any goats or just glaciers or neither.
We saw a couple of mini glaciers last time.
Yeah.
And they were probably much bigger a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I think we saw a goat.
Can't remember.
I'm pretty sure we did. It's just really pretty. It's definitely starting to get a little more chilly now that we're in the snow. You could feel the temperature difference. Like, I was nice and warm when we were in the town of Jasper, but out here where there's snow now, I definitely feel a little more chilly.
Yeah, I think we've creeped up a little bit in elevation, and yeah, we're just kind of in amongst the mountains where I think it's trapping a little bit cold air.
But at least there's snow now, And we've entered the area where the forest fires didn't hit, so there's lots of green trees and not a bunch of dead stuff. Urbana's so busy. We are here at Senwapta Falls, or however you say it. Got another long hike ahead of us to see a waterfall. 0.1 kilometers.
I don't know if
Exhausting.
I'm gonna make it. I've not been training enough.
It's just a really pretty waterfall here. Looks like we got some treacherous stairs to go down though. This could be fun. I don't know if I'm gonna make it back up. It looks better over there.
Ah, it wasn't too bad.
There it was worse.
Yeah.
And I'm not wearing winter boots.
Remember, these are the most tractionless boots.
I did or you just did.
I accidentally did. There was tractionless.
Well, the waterfall is pretty iced in, but look how blue the water is down there.
Driving through the Canadian Rockies is such an amazing experience everyone should do at least once in their life. The mountains here never disappoint, and that's why I keep coming back again and again. It wasn't exactly the winter wonderland I'd pictured since there wasn't much snow, but seeing it in a different season was still really beautiful.
We're at the Columbian Ice Field at the Vasca Glacier. I think it's actually called, like this part of it is called. It's crazy windy here, so we're not gonna go out and enjoy it. Plus it's pretty socked in, like it's really foggy, like cloudy. It's hard to see everything, but Will ran out for a minute to get a couple of videos so we can show you what it looks like this time of year. Probably doesn't always look like this time of year.
Yeah,
but
probably it's pretty white most of the time.
But yeah, anyway, so we're gonna continue on the road now.
The closer we got to Calgary, the more excited I am to go home and visit my family. Traveling full-time is amazing, but after a while, you start to miss home and the people you love.
We made it to Lake Louise. We skipped over Peto Lake because on the way here everything was just like super cloudy and foggy and you really just couldn't really see much. But now that we're at Lake Louise, everything seems a little bit cleared up, but it's still like cloudy up above. There's not going to be a great sunset, but Lake Louise is a sunrise place anyways.
Yeah.
But we're gonna go look. It looks like the lake will probably be completely froze over, but that's okay. I haven't been here in like 5 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me too. Never been here in winter either, so.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of people here. In the summer, it's like impossible to get parking, and even in like the fall, like early fall, it's literally impossible, and you can like drive around the parking lot for hours before you find something. But it's still really pretty, even though the lake is frozen over. I definitely prefer it when the lake is like visible and clear and blue and beautiful. But my unpopular
opinion is that Moraine Lake is better.
I think that should be the popular opinion. It is not even on the same level.
Don't get me wrong, this lake is absolutely beautiful and it's one of the most picturesque lakes in the world, but yeah, Moraine Lake is
much better.
Yeah. It's definitely much colder here than it was in Jasper. Don't know if it's because it's later in the day, like the sun's kind of down, but I mean the sun was always behind clouds anyways.
Yeah, and there's a lot of snow here.
Yeah.
A lot of snow on the trees even, so I think it's just been colder here.
I wouldn't say there's a lot of snow, but there's snow.
Yeah, snow versus no
to being
snow.
No snow. But yeah, anyways, sun's going down. We're gonna find a place to sleep for the night, and then we're gonna have some dinner, and then tomorrow we'll continue the exploring. Although tomorrow it looks like the weather's gonna be pretty bad, so, well, not like horrible, but like raining and.
Yeah, I don't know. We might just go on further. We'll have to. We've got to figure it out still. I don't know what.
Okay, I'm down for anything. I'm down to either continue on or to stay around here for the night.
Yeah.
Because if we continue on, we can pass through Banff, get our ice cream, and then just stay in Canmore area.
Yeah, that might be the best play. We'll look at the weather.
Alright. Well, we decided to continue a little further yesterday. We drove all the way down to Canmore. We stopped in Banff and got some Cow's ice cream. If you're ever out this way or in Canada, like Vancouver area, Banff area, PEI, Nova Scotia, or near Niagara Falls, you gotta get some Cow's ice cream. It's only in Canada, and it's rated like some of the best ice cream in the world. So
it's really delicious.
you gotta go. Wowie Cowie's my favorite. So good. We ended up staying in a Safeway parking lot for the night here in Canmore, and we're like, the weather's not great, so we're gonna continue on to Calgary. We have a flight to catch in a few days, so we're gonna head there and get prepared for it. But one place I'm really excited to stop in Calgary is TNT.
Yep.
I'm so excited to stop at a TNT supermarket. We're gonna look for the viral lemon ice cream thing that was viral like a year and a half ago. It's not, I don't think it's still going viral, but we tried the peach ice cream and
the mango
one when we first started. The peach is the best, but we have not found the lemon one yet.
We've looked at literally dozens of Asian food stores.
There's like 4 TNTs in Calgary, I think it was.
Yeah,
and
something like that.
So we're gonna stop at one of them, and we love Asian grocery stores, so
yeah,
I'm excited. We haven't been to one since like June.
Yeah, we went to like a little one in Anchorage, but it's not even the same
it doesn't count. It doesn't count as like a TNT and H Mart or
Foodie World
or what's the one in the States?
99 Ranch.
99 Ranch, yeah.
Yeah. Those are all so good.
Amazing stores. But yeah, I'm super excited to finally go back to a TNT. So we're gonna hit the road, head on to Calgary, and see what happens. We made it to Calgary. Our first stop is H Mart. We just found a little parking lot. It's like $3.50 for the day. Not sure how long we're actually gonna be in this parking lot, but it seems like it's like probably the best option for us right now.
Yeah. We might see if there's anything else we want to do in downtown Calgary. I don't know if there is or what there is here, but it's basically downtown. So.
Yeah, we'll see. We mainly came down here just for the H Mart. So going there first and then off to TNT. We didn't find anything in H Mart. It was pretty small compared to the other H Marts we've been in.
Yeah.
I almost bought this massive bag of like corn puff chip type things. But we'll see what TNT has. On the way to TNT, we spotted an IKEA, and we haven't been to an IKEA in a very long time as well. And it's one of our little travel hacks because hot dogs there are super cheap.
Like $1.
So we always go when we see an IKEA and get some hot dogs for dinner or lunch or whatever time of day it is. So we're gonna do that before we head into TNT. All right, so we got some junk. We got these back in Canada, I think.
Somewhere. Yeah, I think, or maybe, was it Las Vegas? I don't know.
I don't know, somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Forever ago, once upon a time when we first started our adventure, and they're pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that.
What?
Oh, I thought there was any you could put them in soup. I mean, you probably could, but how good would they be? I don't know. They kind of have like a sweet flavor. They're really like light, like airy. And
Melt in
then
your mouth.
I got these egg yolk flavored chips. There was another brand of Asian snacks where I got the egg flavored chips, and they became one of my favorite flavors of chips ever. But I can't find that brand anywhere since. So I'm gonna try this one out and see how they are. Will got some ramen.
My favorite kind of ramen is really good.
And in one of our previous videos, I think in Whittier,
Uh-huh.
we stopped for snacks. Remember when we got we had a date night?
Oh, the
We
piece
got
that was
the sushi.
Seward.
Oh, Seward.
So if you're a loyal fan,
Oh yeah, it was Seward. I was thinking of Seward. I don't know why I said Whittier. But we were saying how good those
pea snacks are.
pea snacks are.
And so that's why we got my new baby.
We found this massive bag. So we're really excited. I really hope they're good.
So big. Are we gonna tear in and see if they're good?
Oh yeah, we might as well.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, they're all little bags. Okay, well, I
I
guess.
thought it was just filled with it.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed, but
Hang on. I'm just making sure it's still recording.
okay. Well,
Please
cheers.
begin.
Here you go, and when. Cheers. They taste.
Not as good, but
They taste very similar to the original flavor.
yeah.
We really like the tomato basil, I think it is, flavor
yeah.
of the normal ones you can get in like Safeway. But these are still really good.
Yeah, these aren't bad.
Well, nice. I wonder if they're all the same thing right here.
Yeah. Now we're gonna find a spot for the night. Okay. And because I have zero self-control, I'm gonna try these.
Oh, okay.
They smell different.
It's hard to just get one chip.
I'm scared.
Here. Cheers.
Oh.
Wow, they're very strong. Very eggy.
They're like a rotten egg. Oh my god.
Yeah, these are not great.
I need to wash that down.
Okay, 155.
And wash it down a bit.
Yeah.
Head northwest.
Oh, that was so gross. Oh, it just tasted like a warm old egg.
Not the greatest.
Oh, the other ones were so good though. You tried those ones, right?
Yeah, the other one's really
They
good.
were so good. Well, it's a few days later and it's like 7 in the morning. I just got up, so if I look tired, that's why. The last few days weren't really that interesting. We just, instead of going to a Walmart parking lot or whatever for the night, we're parking at my uncle and aunt's friend's house here in Calgary. And we've been here for the last few days. We had dinner with him and chatted for a while. And other than that, we've just been kind of hanging out. But yeah, we're gonna be parked here for the next month. We really appreciate him allowing us to park here. You know, leaving our van for a whole month at an airport parking lot can be a little sketch.
Yeah, when it has all your stuff in it, it's not
Yeah, so having a place to store our van, like to keep our van and store all of our stuff,
is just like helps us keep peace of mind while we're gone. So
Definitely.
we really, really, really appreciate it. But today we are going to pack up so that we can be ready to head out. We have a flight at 12:50 a.m. So it's going to be a long 2 days.
Yeah.
We have 2 flights to catch. So we're going to start packing up. We're going to pack up our electronics and bring it inside the house and pack up our suitcases. I think we're going to try as hard as we can to do carry-on only. I think we'll be able to do it, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. Especially with personal item, but shouldn't take too long. And then once we're done with that, we can just get some work done and relax a little bit.
Yeah, and other than that, we'll see you in a month. Well, we're finally back together after about 2.5 months of being home with our families.
Yeah, it was a little bit longer than we expected. Originally, we were just going to spend a month at Krista's house, but then we ended up spending an extra month so Krista could be around for her baby nephew being born, and so I could fly home and see my family for a bit and get some work done.
So I just flew into Las Vegas a couple days ago, and Will picked me up here, and we just spent the last 2 days kind of running a bunch of errands, getting groceries, stocking up on stuff, and making a few stops that we needed to make. And now we're on our way to the Eastern Sierras.
Yeah, it should be fun. We'll be there for probably around a month, mainly focusing on getting a bunch of work done, trying to get stuff lined up before we head into Mexico. But it's a really beautiful area, so that'll be super fun. So we're really excited to be back on the road. It's definitely felt like a while, but it's nice. It's sunny and like 70 degrees down here, so it feels pretty amazing after the Arctic.
Yeah, much warmer than back home too.
Yeah. And we're also really trying to eat a lot healthier. So when we did our massive grocery stock up here, we bought basically just healthy food. So we have 2 options: starving or eat healthy, because mainly where we're going to be at, the grocery prices there are
insane.
They make the Arctic look affordable. So
yeah.
We don't really have an option of stocking up more. So I guess it's time for us to get healthy.
Yeah, finally.
Finally, yeah.
All right, you ready to go?
Let's go. Well, we are struggling going up this hill. Van's only going about 35. And I'm thinking we have a boost leak. I'm hoping that's what it is. We had a similar problem when we were up at the Dempster Highway last fall. And when I figured out what it was a old hose that had kind of broken. And so I just clipped off the end and then reattached it. But I imagine it, like I figured it would be a temporary fix. And I just never got to doing the permanent fix. But this is very similar symptoms to what we experienced last time, so I'll probably look into that here. We find a good place to pull off, but for now we're just kind of cruising up with our flashers on and having vehicles fly by us. See anything wrong, just right off. Well, we're just gonna head on and we'll figure it out at a later date. It's a little bit annoying because this route we're driving is one of the craziest up and down routes anywhere in the country. We go up to like 7,000 feet, from like a few hundred feet, then down to like 3,000 feet, then up again, then down to below sea level, then up to around 7,000 feet again, and then down to like about 1,000 feet. So it's a lot of up and down, which will take us a long time going 35 or whatever, but It shouldn't be causing damage, and I just want to kind of get to the nice place. We have a video to edit and stuff, and I can worry about fixing the van like next week or something. Could be a boost leak, could be the ambient temperature gauge sensor. There's a few things it could be, but I guess future us will figure that out. Krista and I found a really awesome campsite about 15 minutes outside of Death Valley last night. It's called the Pads on iOverlander. It's an old abandoned RV park, which makes for one of the coolest free campsites you can find. It's got a nice view, and right now it's beautiful temperature. I'm sure in the summer it's death here, but I think we're gonna head on towards Alabama Hills and quickly drive through Death Valley. It's gonna be pretty cool. We're gonna be driving right by the lowest place in the US, and by the end of the day we'll be able to see the highest place in the US, which is pretty cool.
Death Valley is one of the most incredible places I've ever driven through. Just endless textures, colors, and otherworldly landscapes. I would have loved to explore it more, but with the temperatures climbing fast and some uncertainty around whether the van had a more serious issue, we had to make the hard call to keep going. It wasn't an easy choice. This is the kind of place that deserves time, but we were on a mission. We had a few things to wrap up in the US before crossing into Mexico, and honestly, we were so excited for where we were headed. One of my all-time favorite campsites was waiting for us in the Eastern Sierras.
Good morning.
Good morning from California.
We're in Alabama Hills right now. We've been here for the last couple of days, and we plan to spend about the next month here. Maybe end up being a little bit longer.
Yeah.
At least in California area.
Yeah, we'll probably move up and down the Eastern Sierras a bit, but this is just such a nice spot. It feels pretty tropical after where we've been.
Yeah, it's a little chillier than I expected it to be, but it is a lot warmer than where we were before. But yeah, we're gonna spend about a month here-ish and just prepare for our trip south.
Yeah.
Now this morning, we just got up and we made our coffee and tea, and we're out for a morning walk. We're finally back into our morning walks that we've been planning on doing for so long.
Yep.
Just made it hard being out in the Arctic. Like, who wants to go for a walk at -40?
No one. Trust me, no one.
Nobody. So now we're finally able to do that again, and I've been loving being actually outdoors more.
Yeah, it's actually supposed to rain a fair amount today, so will be a little bit different, but we'll have a cozy day in the van, get some work done, make some good food. It should be fun.
We're supposed to get about like 25, up to 25 millimeters of rain today.
And then maybe a little snow tonight even. So.
The rain's starting to come in.
Yeah.
I'm really grateful to be able to just go for a morning walk in a place like this. We're still trying to figure out how to have a better balance with everything, whether it comes to like our health, getting outside and getting some exercise.
Eating well.
Enough like work and fun balance. Just to have a better balance overall for well-being. But
it's definitely been a journey on that.
Yeah.
We're almost a year in and we're still figuring out, but it feels like we're really getting progress since getting back on the road here. We've been really eating well, eating clean, healthy, exercising. We just gotta keep that up.
Yeah, we're just taking it one day at a time, and
yeah, it's really, really awesome to be in a place like this, able to have this view and experience this kind of beauty. We're still trying to figure it out financially. Traveling has its benefits, but it also has its costs. But we're working it out, and we're figuring things out, and you guys' support is really helping us actually make this work. So we're really thankful to all of you for that. Well, this is not ideal. That was a little scary and not what we were expecting this morning. Our diesel heater, we turned it on because it was a little cold, and it was going okay, and then all of a sudden white smoke started pouring out of the hood and into the van. I think, Krista, you noticed it first.
Yeah, I did.
And so yesterday we ran the diesel heater for a few minutes, and I ran it on really high, and since we're high elevation, sometimes these diesel heaters struggle in the high elevation, and it had a lot of excess diesel that built up around the glow plug. So when I turned it on this morning, it was all burning off, but it looked like our van was on fire, and it was just pouring in, and not good. But we were able to get out, and yeah, now we got the van airing out.
I'm gonna be proactive and make our lunch at the same time. I'm gonna make us some chia pudding. This is brutal.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. What?
Well, the rain stopped for a minute, so we're gonna go for a little walk. There's some outhouses just over there, and I need to use the restroom. Why not use them when you got them? And I have this massive knot in my hair, so I'm gonna try to get that out while we walk. I need some toilet paper. Thank you.
Smells really nice. Seems like the clouds are all swirling fully around us, and then there's this little gap of blue sky right above us. Like the universe is looking right out for us today. And what happened earlier today?
Same.
Take 2.
Well, one struggle we didn't think we would have being down here in California is power.
Yeah, man, that was our biggest struggle of the Arctic, and we really thought we were done with that coming down to the sunny south because our solar should work great down here. But when it's weather like this, and also when we're using Starlink a lot, it just sucks the power away. So right now we're at 7%, which is not great.
No.
Because we don't want to lose power, so we lose our fridge and stuff. And the solar is pretty ineffective when it's cloudy like this. The weather here is so all over the place, it's kind of crazy. So like I'm seeing sunny with a high of 16, but also the next day snow.
Yeah.
Like
pretty odd.
Yeah, there's snow, there's rain, there's sunshine, warm weather, cold weather, everything. Like you get it all.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But we're gonna have to learn to start conserving power even when we have sunshine.
What will run out first, the lighter or candles to light? It's struggling. Oh, and
Oh, poor you. How do I look?
amazing as always.
I started playing this game with my family over the holidays when I was home, and it was a lot of fun. We got addicted to it, and we played it a lot. So we're gonna play that for a little bit, and then see what happens. See who goes first.
4 off. Wow.
Yeah, 500, 650.
After about a month in Alabama Hills, it's almost time for us to move on. But before we go, we want to show you around this incredible area. It's honestly one of our favorite places we've ever camped.
Well, since we're already in town right now, we're gonna mail out our postcards, our seasonal postcards to our Patreons. We do want to start making our own postcards with our own photos, but for this time, we're gonna have to go with just a standard postcard from the store. So we're gonna go mail those out and then we'll start adventuring. So this is our first stop, and it's a weird one.
Very, very much so.
This one is called Nightmare Rock, and I can definitely see that. It's just a little bit terrifying. But a lot of people stop here every day. Every time we pass by, there's a bunch of cars here, and this is the first time we've actually stopped.
Yeah, I've always really wondered what they see in it, but I mean, it is very unique. There's also some cool photo comps out in the background there, but yeah, very strange.
Definitely strange. We're just gonna take a little walk up to a very popular photo spot, really close to this creepy rock. It's just right up over there. It's still watching us.
Whoever named Lone Pine obviously wasn't good at identifying trees because obviously this is an oak. Haha. So this is the area where some scenes from The Lone Ranger were filmed. It's called Lone Ranger Canyon, and you can find all these locations on the map in this area, so easy to find. So there's a couple of campsites in this area, so you can actually camp right on set here where it was filmed. We've got some nice fire pits here, beautiful views all around. We got beautiful mountains. We got Lone Pine over there. Mount Whitney's hidden, but just lots of beautiful mountain views around. And there's really, I don't know how I would call them, like extraterrestrial looking rocks. They're just very unique. So just a short walk from Lone Ranger Canyon, we have an area where some scenes from Django Unchained were filmed. I watched this movie when it first came out. Don't remember too much about it, but it was a really good movie. But here's the location. So we're trying to find the petroglyphs, but we're not having any luck. They're supposed to be around here. I lost my channel.
I wonder if they're over in there.
We found the petroglyphs. They're very faded, but you can see a sun. Dragonfly, there's a person with their hand out. There's another person there. I think that's a person. They're really hard to see what they actually are, but they're still really cool.
Yep.
Trying not to fall with my portable shoes. So we were on our way to the next film location, and it's where Iron Man 1 was filmed, where he was launching the Jericho bombs at the mountains and everything like blows up. Well, there's actually a film production here right now, and it's for, what is it, Lucky 13?
Lucky 13, yeah, they got people down there in character, got dressed up. They have a drone in the air. They have full crew. It's pretty wild.
So I guess we won't be able to actually take you down there right now because they're not letting vehicles down there, but this is the spot.
These views of the towering Sierra Nevadas are so incredible, but it's also a little bittersweet. We know this is probably the last time we'll see mountains like this for a long while. As we head down the Pan American Highway into Mexico, the landscapes will change. Mexico has some big mountains, but it won't be until South America that we see anything quite like this again. This kind of scenery is one of our favorites, so we're definitely soaking in every last day we have here.
Well, we came up the road to go to Whitney Portal, but as you can see, the road is closed. Will wants to go around and break all the rules, but I don't like breaking rules. It's closed for a reason, and yeah. So we're gonna send the drone up to show you what it looks like up there. It goes up about 9,000 meters.
Or feet to 9,000.
9,000 feet, not meters. 9,000 meters would be insane.
That's taller than Everest.
Yeah, but you can see Mount Whitney up there and some other really pretty mountains. But yeah, unfortunately, we can't drive up.
So Krista and I got a bag of tangerines today from a guy selling them beside the road. So Krista's flying the drone over here, and my job is to get her tangerines to keep her fueled.
One of the most incredible things about Whitney Portal is how quickly the landscape changes. In just a short drive, you go from dry desert terrain to high alpine forest, something that usually takes miles of hiking and serious elevation gain. It's one of the few places where you can drive this deep into the Sierra Mountains. You don't have to be a backpacker or a climber to experience the dramatic beauty up here. It's just a road trip away.
Well, we just brought the drone down. Now we're gonna head back down the road for a nice little drive, bumpy drive back to the main area of Alabama Hills. We're gonna do a little hike in there, and then we'll see how much time we have. We didn't get to see all the movie sets. They're all spread out amongst Alabama Hills. We made it back to our campsite, and now we're gonna head out to one of our favorite little hikes in the area. It's starting to get chilly, so we got our jackets on, but we are going to hike to Mobius Arch, and we see a couple of arches on that hike, including Heart Arch, which Will had no idea it was called Heart Arch until I told him it was Heart Arch. He was just calling it that. But it's a cute little hike, and we'll take you along with us.
The hike to Mobius Arch is short, easy, and totally worth it. It's less than a mile round trip and takes you through some classic Alabama Hill scenery, winding paths, boulders, and open desert views. So this is the famous Mobius Arch, and it is famous because you can see Lone Pine right through. It's a very famous photo spot here, and probably one of the most famous locations in Alabama Hills. One of our favorite things to do here is just go for a walk. No real plan, no trail, just wandering. No matter which direction you head in Alabama Hills, the landscape is always changing. Every turn reveals something new. Arches, boulders, distant peaks. It never gets old.
Well, we're back at our campsite now. We're gonna make a nice little fire, and we're gonna warm up our lentil stew.
After a day of exploring, we love coming back to camp and just slowing down. There's something special about making dinner with a view like this, lighting a fire and watching the last light hit the rocks. It's simple, but it's our favorite part of the day. Just being present, enjoying the stillness, and ending the night exactly where we want to be.
We're about ready to leave our campsite here in Alabama Hills after spending about a month in the Eastern Sierras area.
And, well, I was going to unlock my door for us to leave today, and this happened. Not good. We don't have a backup key. And over here, he is in the lock. I don't know how I'm gonna get it out. I also don't know how we're gonna drive, because, yeah, not good. Not good at all. This is gonna be tricky. Really tricky.
We've been rocking only one key since we started van life, and I've been bugging him since the beginning to get a second key made.
Yeah, and they just
And
never got around
I'm
to it.
pretty sure his parents even told him to get a second
Multiple
key made many times. So here we are. Yay.
Well, we have our first big hitch of the repair process. Because we were getting ready to go, I locked up the back door, and the back door doesn't work with the auto locks. And so I have no way to get into the back to get the tools and stuff. Like, I'll be able to potentially by like crawling through from the inside and pulling out a bunch of stuff. But wow, that is really going to be tough. I don't exactly know how I'm gonna do it, but we'll have to figure it out. Well, we got some good news finally. I was actually able to get in because I didn't put a back on. Oh wow! Because I didn't put a back on the door here, I was able to actually access the locking mechanism and fiddle around with it to get it to unlock. So at least we've got tools now, but I'm gonna have to do some looking online and try to figure out how to get first the key out of the lock and then how to get it back in the ignition so I can drive. Yeah. Krista got it out.
The bobby pin.
I was watching a video on how to get it out, and before I even finished watching the first video, Krista had already gotten it out.
He said he was using a key extractor, and I was like, wow, where are we gonna get one of those right now? And I saw the shape of it, and I was like, that kind of looks like a bobby pin. So I grabbed it, and I ended up stretching it out instead of using it like a little pinchy device. And I just kind of shoved it in there and just kind of like pulled it out.
Now we got to figure out how to get it in the ignition and turn it. Attempt 1, pliers. Will this work? I don't see how it will.
I feel like it's too short.
Yeah, it's got to be way too short, but
no.
Nope. Yeah, def not on that. Attempt 2 probably will have to be, let's see. I have a game plan. I should be able to turn the key in the ignition if I can put this in, but the thing is we want to be able to get it out afterwards, hopefully. So the game plan is to first super glue this wire like that, and then we have 3 threads that we're going to super glue onto the actual like face of the key. So theoretically we should be able to pull it out afterwards, hopefully. But hopefully that'll still slide in once it's all super glued and stuff and work good. But this is kind of our best option right now. Well, we have the thread all super glued on. There is some bumps to it, so I'm not 100% sure it's going to slide in. Also, the key looks like it's a little bent from when it broke off. But there's people with the same Sprinter model as us that have been driving their Sprinter for years with a key broken off in the ignition, just turning the nub like we're going to do. So it should theoretically start if we can get it in. It's just we're really hoping we can get it out so we don't have to pay a locksmith, which could be pretty expensive to extract the key. So here goes. Scary. I think it's like really bent. I think I want to pull it out and try to straighten it because it's definitely gonna get stuck in there. I had pliers up here. So because the key's a little bent, I think it's a little stuck in there and not like sliding in smoothly. And so I don't want it to like not go all the way in and get stuck, and so we can't start it. So I'm gonna try to get it out, but I don't know. I'm gonna try using the thread to get it out. Really hope. Does not seem.
So the string method failed, and the broken piece of the key got stuck in the ignition. We spent like the last 4 hours trying to get it out. And so Will called the locksmith up in Bishop.
Yeah.
And he told us that the best thing we should do is to just shove it in there as far as we can and try to start it. And so we did, and I was on FaceTime, so we didn't catch it. I was FaceTiming my mom, explaining to her what was going on. And while I was doing that, Will stuck this in and just kept pushing and pushing and turning the wheel to try to get it to get in. We got it started, and we screamed in excitement. But yeah, we get to go on the road now, but we gotta go to a locksmith and get that piece out.
So I am really glad, because I was kind of thinking that might have to hitchhike to LA to get a whole new steering column from like a junked similar Sprinter, and then I would take ours apart and change out the whole ignition setup, because that's kind of what I was seeing. If you truly get it stuck where you can't start it, can't get it in, can't get it out, that's what you have to do. And LA is like 4 hours away, so that would have really not been ideal. But now we can actually drive there, and hopefully theoretically we can just change out the cylinder of the lock, so that'll be like $60 or something, and AAA will cover it, no problem. But even if we still have to change out the steering, like the ignition thing with the steering column, being able to do it in LA, way better than doing it here in Lone Pine. So I'm feeling very blessed. Well, the key situation has gotten more complicated. Yesterday, we spent most of the day waiting for AAA to try to send us a locksmith to work on extracting this key stub. And after, 6 hours or something, they finally called and said they couldn't find anyone that would be willing to work on our vehicle and help us with the situation, which was annoying. But we easily found one after that could get us the next morning. They tried to remove the key stub with no luck. And so they said to come back at 5, and they were going to try to take out the whole lock part, the ignition cylinder, and try to get it out that way. We also then, while we were waiting, went and tried to have another locksmith give a go at it. No luck with him either. So we're about to get them to take out the ignition cylinder. Hopefully that works, but I don't know, I'm not feeling very hopeful. It's not ideal. We can actually get a new ignition cylinder. It's about an hour away from here. Well, it's a used one. So I guess if this doesn't work, we'll do that and have to swap that out. But we're just on a tight time frame, so it's not ideal.
So we never actually filmed the ending to the Broken Key saga due to all the stress and busyness of ironing out the last few details to get ready to cross into Mexico. But that night we found a locksmith in LA who was able to extract the key and get us back on the road. And just in time too, because we're finally ready to cross into Mexico. This journey down the Pan American Highway, starting all the way up in the Arctic, has already blown us away. And the wild part is, it still feels like we're just getting started. Sure, there's some fear heading into the unknown, but there's way more excitement for what's ahead. We're so pumped to explore Mexico, and even more excited to share every step of the way with you. So if you want to come along for the ride, make sure you're subscribed. We're just getting started.